Welcome into the Liporzin Vibe. My name is Sergey, me and my brother. Together we make the game called Liporzin Vibe, and all these things, these are the game development streams mostly. Sometimes I play the Gothic. Basically we became the game developers because of the Gothic. Back then we made the remake of this game. It was 15 years ago. Long story short, and here we are. We have the Gothic remake nowadays. Anyway, so the Liporzin Vibe, the synthwave sandbox, the ultimate vibe simulator. So basically you interact with the world, you get like the vibe, and you spend the vibe to decorate the whole world and open like the new layers of like the gameplay mechanics and events, game modes, and so on. Plus, the game has the endless amount of the customization, such as like interface, game modes, atmosphere, UI, all this kind of stuff. So the links, they are below. Check them out. You can wish list, and basically you can follow and join like the stream. So I'm working with Unreal Engine. I made these things like on the fly, and you can watch the behind the scenes, the inner kitchen. I'm basically co-working stuff. I'm working with Unreal Engine, mostly blueprints, but I am on the journey learning C++ because of like the new metaverse language. So this process has a big and huge lore. So enjoy the vibe. And this is the review trailer, by the way. Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Liporzin Vibe. This is our like a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Liporzin Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Liporzin Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. Liporzin Vibe is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in Liporzin Vibe. Bye. Curious Okay, here we are. We have the bot in the chat, now it's banned. Fascinating, fascinating. We will make one more thing for the later, save it for the later, you know, to deal with this thing. Hello, Kaiser B. Hello, by the way. Hello, Kaiser B. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Poo poo poo. Who the heck was that? Have no idea, but I recognize this stuff. Like the account was created like 1 hour ago, and this is like, I don't know, like I feel like I already saw like this nickname, and this was something in the past. Again, like this scheme is always the same. Yo, you have like the beautiful stream, like so peak energy, like yeah, you just nailed this thing, you know, this kind of like the messages to me, and like, do you know who am I? Like, I'm the philosopher, the developer, the schizoid. What you mean the streams with high energy? We speak about like really energy consuming topics. We don't have like much for the emotions left. So, and basically this is like the scam scheme basically. So I will add these words to my glossary in order to avoid these things like later. I was thinking too, I'm sorry, my lady parts of I'm warm here. But yeah, screw them. But got another job today. Working from home jobs too, so I don't got to wear pants. So yes, this summer's still here, yes. Actually, I made the experiment. I made the experiment yesterday. We got the summer here as well, and I've decided to not open. I've decided to open the windows, and it was really hard. It was like really bad decision. So a lot of heat air comes to my room, and it was like unpleasant. And yes, I have to adapt a little bit. And well, yes, congratulations. Congratulations with the new job. Congratulations. We are having a bit of heat wave in the UK at the moment. Oh. So yes, I've heard like the UK and probably where not the Australia, maybe Australia, like the anomalies, but the UK, like I hear this very often, like you have like really hot weather. So yes, it's indeed not really pleasant situation. So I'll be back. No, I'm back. I'm back. Look at this, another bot, but this time he was like detected. Ah, yes, I forgot maybe to change the game category. So we recently playing Gothic Remake, and maybe this is like the hype nowadays, and the bots, they go to the hype categories. no one really cares about the game dev, so we are safe here. So yes, do you remember like this case with like the bowl of cold water under like the table, so you can like cool yourself? Like, man. So let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let me share my progress so far. So it's been like the roller coaster, I would say. It's been roller coaster. So why are you loading so long? So last time we had like the really long conversation about the existential threat from the AI and just in general the future of like the humanity and the possible problems. And I'm glad that I got like pretty good feedback on this. Like, people says this is really accurate. And you know what? This is true. This is true. So basically, like, all started from the process of like the progress. So the Epic, they decided to get rid of the blueprints from the Unreal Engine, and they are on this way, and we can do nothing about this thing, at least like at this moment. And probably they will remove the blueprints completely. Like, I guess they will remove the blueprints completely from the game engine. They want to create the new programming language, the higher level, which works really good with C++. And as the end user, the cool thing about this language, you don't have to worry about the syntaxes. Like in C++, worse, yes. Like in C++, if you like misspell something like or put like the syntax, like you do not put like, you forgot to put like the comma somewhere, and that's it. Nothing works. So this language will, I'm dreading it. Needs to clarify this word translation. Fear. So yes, many I have thought about this thing for a long time. So the cool thing about this verse, you don't have to be like really worry about like the stuff. I don't know, like put these like syntaxes and like worry about like the correct structures and like the process, fear about like, oh, this might like overload my memory and all this kind of stuff. So it's really, as far as I understand, really relief for the non-developers. So that you just something like x equal 1 and you know, x plus 5 equal like what, 1 plus 5 equals 6, you know, and you like get 6 and basically this is in some way like really in a roughly schematic, this is how you're gonna go do the coding in like this new verse language. So in blueprints you will all understand how this works. In C++, it's a little bit like complicated, let's say. So they kind of they want to create like the verse, which is kind of like the wrapper above like the C++. And you kind of like you just I barely know blueprints. Keep learning. This is like really good stuff. And the next thing, what I've decided to do, I will tell. So yes, basically, and they want to make the verse as like the open source language, so no like commercial royalties, nothing just like that. So Tim Sweeney hired like the highest engineers, like the most like top like existing engineers like on this planet, to create like this language. So he and they want to create like the mathematical miracle. So like create like the standard language for like all humanity, something like that. The wrapper above like the C++, something like that. So, and Tim Sweeney, he said like, you know guys, we have no idea, but we will try, you know. And so far this works really good, but we have really, we're walking like with like blinds on our eyes, something like that. This is like was his message. So what does this mean? Who knows? Maybe they will create like the miracle language and all humanity will use it like later. Who knows? What does this mean for us as Unreal Engine game developers? Another adaptation, you know, it's unpleasant, but again, let's use the philosophy of the Stoicism. We can do nothing about this event, so this is not in our like control, but we have the control over our like actions. And what are our actions? Again, it's up to everybody person. So you can go to like Unity, for example. You can stop game dev. You can go to the Godot. You can make your own engine. You can learn C++. You can like learn verse instead of blueprints, and you know, do whatever you want. And so what I've decided. So in general, I recommend you to keep learning the blueprints, but now learn the C++. This is what I've been doing like these days. So like my progress on the Vibe is just a little bit like slowed because I was learning the C++. So I'm learning the C++ in two ways. I've created like the blank project and I kind of like try to recreate my blueprint logic. So the blueprints, they are not like the waste of the time. This is like good thing to learn, to understand like the logic, the patterns about like variables, network, like just in general the flow. And as soon as you understand like the blueprints, you kind of like have the mental state of like, so yes, I need to have some sort of like the component like overlapping box and like do like 1 + 5 = 6. And I need to get this variable, set this variable, and something like that. And after that, if the variable is like greater or lesser than like 6, call the function like jump or like crouch, something like that. Basically, you have like inside of your mind like the logical chain. And now you need to convert this thing to C++. So yes, basically this is what I've been doing. So I've done a couple of things off stream. First thing first, now I'm working like with C++ in some way. Let me explain a little bit in details and show you the example. So this is, by the way, I have learned now, like, I know how to compile the game for the mobile. So I have like the separate project, the Prohibition Vibe, only for the work, like completely with this was this thing was made in C++. So someday, perhaps really soon, we will be often see this window. This is like the Visual Studio, and I do the experiments here and that, here and that. So basically, let's see. This is like the process of how to make like this structure. So in Unreal Engine, like in blueprints. So by the way, now I'm learning like more like typization, like the correct, like the names on all this kind of stuff. So we need to adapt this thing just a little bit. So like, for example, the structures, according to the official Unreal Engine like practice, they should be in the folder types. So basically how this works, so let's create like the folder inside of my like the Prohibition Vibe. This is just a little bit my thing, but anyway, like types. How this works in blueprints, we create like blueprint structure. We call it like philosophy notes. Okay. Open this actor, like this instance, this like thing, creature, and we basically now we do like the strings. Like I want to have like the header, another string like the author, and another one like paragraphs, and basically save it, and we can go to like create the, for example, data table, and philosophy notes, and that's it. And we can name it and blah blah blah. We work with this stuff, like add these like rows and populate the data. So how this thing was done in C++? So basically you create like the header in C++, the CPP. CPP is just like the body, like the, so like the header is just like you said like, okay, I have like this value, this function, this function, and blah blah. This is like the header, and the CPP is like actual like the body, like what exactly this value, like amount, like code, like mathematics and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, so how the exactly the same thing, how create the same thing in C++. So this is just like the Prohibition Vibe. Just deal with this thing. This is like always like it's kind of like just default, like basically includes these things that we want to like. Okay, don't forget, like during this thing we might we will use like these components, like we will use like actor, we will use like blah 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 blah, like AI, blah blah blah. So we just notify the compiler about that we will use this thing. So we will use like the engine, just like engine. This is just like ourselves, like this comes by default. And I also decided, okay, I will use as well like the data tables. So I could use like the data table, so we can create like the structures which we cannot use to create like the data tables. So the C++ allows these things. In blueprints, all structures by default, they are data table compatible. And basically this is like just the syntaxes. Unreal Engine like by default like I don't know, like object. So we create like the structure, name it philosophy nodes, and also set that we add this thing like this thing is like compatible, like the data table can be created on this thing. Again, just standard syntaxes of Unreal Engine. You just need to remember all this stuff. Public, this means that everybody in engine can or like any designers, they can see see the structures and get and set the values. So if you say like public, everybody can see, get and set this thing. Yes. If you set this thing like private, so it's kind of like under the hood, like nobody knows about this structure, but the engine knows. Let's consider this thing in this way. And this is like the default values. So I decided to fill the header as like header name, author, just like default values. And this is just another, you set these things as you populate the data. So basically this is the actual body of the structure, and this is the default values that you decided, okay, I will set these things like by default. They can be empty basically, and basically that's it. So this is how you create like this structure in C++. Philosophy nodes, basically this is it. Philosophy nodes, this is one-to-one as C++. So the body is empty, like we don't need this thing. So we need to have like the body, I guess, so in order like to avoid the compilation errors. But this is like enough. This is enough to create your own structure. So, and basically this is what I was doing on the background. I was learning the C++. Plus, I am in the process of learning C++. I am making my own engine. So this is just like another task for fun. I think this will not go anywhere, or maybe this will go somewhere, I don't know. But I'm just like using this thing to learn how to like work with C++ and all this kind of stuff. So I've created like my own engine. Here we are, behold. So this is the Poison Vibe engine. And it do couple of things. First, we can like scale this window. This is our viewport. We have the background with like the color that we want. We can like set the any color, and we created like the verticals and the shader for this vertical. So basically we now just render this triangle like for ourselves. So basically we created some sort of like the visual representation of like the verticals. So this is just like the basic start. I'm learning C++ also like by making my own engine like in parallel. So again, this thing basically so this is like my engine, And basically this is like the whole code for your own engine, just in case. Like 192 lines of code, and you got your own like viewport, something like that. So basically how I made this thing, I just go to learnopengl.com. This is like free open source, like the material and book how to make basically your own engine. C++. This is like complete full guide how to do this thing. So I follow this guide, and here we're using like we only use like the 3 library, I guess so. This is like just the system Microsoft, like print strings. This is library to have the basically, okay, this is render and the interface libraries, so we can create like later the interface and basically work with OpenGL. And after that we just like go and follow the tutorial. We create like the window with the certain size, default size, with like the name, the positive vibe. Okay, we initialize our like plugins, like our libraries. So we create like these verticals, like, okay, let's make this vertical interesting. What if I change this thing? So yes, we change something. We also do like this compilation. We run this thing and see the results. I've changed one thing and I have no idea what will be there. Oh yes, I've changed the one value, and here we are. We have completely different triangle. So this is like this how it goes so far. So it's all kind of like without interface, making like this stuff without the interface. So we create like the shader, default shader. We send this thing to like the OpenGL. We got like this OpenGL, compile the shader. We have like two shaders, like vertex shaders, so we can have like the dots. And after that we like connect the dots to the fragments, and we got like basically the surface, let's say. And after that we combine them, remove them from the buffer, and assign them to these triangles, to these specific triangles, like these dots. And after that we just render all this stuff. This is our background. So by default this was like empty, but we can go like make this thing like white, for example, half of the white. Compile this stuff, run, and let's see. And we have like the white background, which is nice. You know, in Unreal Engine we have like the shaders, we like these like buttons, all this kind of stuff. Hister, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're making like the vibe. I'm just like on the journey of learning C++, and this is just like my experiments. I was following the tutorial learnopengl.com. So basically this is like the tutorial how to make your own engine, and I'm working with Unreal Engine, and I'm just like learning how just in general work with C++. And this is like the color for this triangle. You know what, actually I want to have the pink color. So I have like my own like specific pink color I have somewhere. Like I store this thing in notes. Let's set this pink color to my triangle, and basically we copy some values from the vibe. So yes, this is the thing that I want to have. 1 1 1 green 0.371. So I just like copy these values. 1 1 037 F. Like these are the floats, and this is like the opacity. Okay, and the last but not least, let me make sure like I have all my actors by default. They have white color base main. I want to make sure that base main, like this color, has like the same palette. No, 1, it's just like pure 1. Wall. What's going on? Like I need to clean my table someday. Oh yes, this is like 0.526, my default colors in vibe. I don't know why, but let's assume this is the way how it goes. Oh my god, I have the problems. I running out the free space on my C drive. I guess I have the memory leak somewhere as well. I tried to close my Chrome and hope everything will be just fine. So we changed like the triangle's color and the background. Let's see the result. It's not pink. It's not pink. So why it's not pink? Is this because RGB A? So I guess yes, this was like my mistake. So RGB A. So this thing should go to the second value. This was my mistake. So this should goes here, and this is here. Build. Success. Run the stuff. So yes, this is the vibe engine. The just like a white background and plus the triangle. I think we can make this thing even whiter, I would say. Oh, maybe 1.6. So this is how this goes in just pure C++. I am on a journey to learn this stuff. Oh no, it's really bad. It's like toxic right now. So yes, let's save this thing like this. Build, successful compile, yes. Close this stuff. And let's commit all these things. Again, like so far, this is how it goes. So learnopengl.com, again, like go to like this website, learnopengl.com, This is like free open source stuff, how to make the engine, and basically this is like full tutorial how to make your own engine, and this has like a lot of explanation, like low level stuff, how to render these triangles, like all this like blah blah blah, how to make the textures, camera, lighting, and all this kind of stuff. So, and like eventually you will be able to get, I don't know, like what for example. So it has a lot, so it's not for everyone, but this is just like the base. So yes, let's see. I don't know, like definitely you're able to get like these old school graphics, something like that. So I'm just like learning just a little bit C++, and on the parallel I'm working with Unreal Engine C++, and eventually I am in the process of converting all my blueprint logic completely to C++. This is what I'm gonna do. And I will still continue work with the blueprints, of course, like as long as I can. So yes, like until like the verse is coming, and the Epic, they just remove the blueprints completely from the game engine. But the thing is, they never remove the C++. It will be there, and if you know the C++, like no matter what verse, Uyaverse, Ultraverse, Gigaverse, Megaverse, Petaverse, Byteverse, like anything, like doesn't matter. Anyway, like you will have like everything written in C++, and you're good to go. So how is my memory? Oh yes, something was like from the Chrome, something was eating my memory stuff. I have no idea what, like I had like only YouTube opened. I don't know, it seems to me like just fine now. But no, I will keep close this stuff. I see the chat from everywhere. So yes, the current problem, my project right now is completely blueprints. I already again, this is not just like the structure. I realized many other things. So for example, now I know my mistake. For example, blueprints core. I have the player controller with the different settings. Like audio settings, HUD settings, graphics settings, and I have these components, and I store like the data. I have my own like parsing function to save these things to like save files, and after that like apply these things like all this kind of stuff. Like basically in blueprints, this is okay. This is completely okay. It could be better, but it is almost the best thing as I can get. So now I know that we can get rid of all this stuff and make this thing like giga optimized and tiny, like just tremendously optimized, and all thanks to C++. Basically, what am I talking about? I'm talking about the game user settings in the Unreal Engine. Get game user data. Basically, this is like get like what we get here. We get foliage like quality. We can like set foliage quality and like shading quality and blah blah blah, and apply. Basically, on C++, I made my own wrapper. This is just like in different projects. I will not open them here. I made like get vibe game user settings. We still can get like our like foliage quality and this is kind of stuff, blah blah blah. But I put my own like blueprints, like is show game version, like there, like all goes there. So we can get like game version, get set, apply, and inside of the apply settings I made like, so basically I create like the structures of these parameters. We can get like the structures, set the structures, and we have the, and we can have the yes, I made the screenshot by the way, I made the screenshot, so let me show you. And we can bind these things to the dispatchers. So we will call them and we will listen them only in the specific places. And I split them to like different dispatchers, so it's like, oh my god, like I spend like, I don't know, half of the day, like 5 hours, like minimum, just like trying to understand these things and how this blah blah blah. But oh yes, I forgot to comment my stuff. The personal wipe bash. So I already like started with like git from the start. Git status. Okay, like git add. I like in theory I should ignore like these like exe files and all this kind of stuff, but I'm just like, anyway, this is like the experiment. So git add again, git commit changed color of verticals shader to vibe pink color, and change view port background to vibe white color. That's it. Process run close. No, this was like too fast. So now this thing committed, and what we got here, let me show you. So this is what I've spent like almost like the whole day trying to make this thing. Like, so I have like my vibe game user settings. I decided to make this pure, like, sure, why not? It's really does not really do much stuff. So we have like the structures, yes, like VR body, VR like meter scale, we can bind, and when I click apply settings, I override this stuff. So basically I call the dispatcher, and this applies everywhere. So basically this means like I will be able to get rid of these all components, hard settings, like graphics settings, audio settings. Everything will be everything will be in different places. So like all this stuff will be gone, and this is actually like huge boost up in your Git game. I see. Hello Mango, hello, welcome in. Yes, I'm on the journey. Actually, I'm on the journey. I'm really on the journey, like rising my just in general skills, like with the Git. Like me myself personally, I was never like taught to be like the programmer, something like that. I'm self-taught like guy, and like most of the time I was like afraid like touching like any all this kind of stuff. So I was like working with Unreal blueprints and that's it. But at some point I broke my project like multiple times, like 4 times to be specific. 4 times I completely ruined my project, and I had no backups. So 4 times I had to recreate the repository wipe from scratch. So yes, of course, I copied like files and I tried to recreate all the links that are broken and all this kind of stuff. And at some point I was like, I figured out what was the issue. So the issue was like my hardware limitation. So I made my game like, I was just like following the tutorials, maybe something like that. I had like the flow, I was creating like this stuff, and eventually all my project was like just one gigantic hard reference variables. And this leads to like my memory was like I can't hold this thing anymore. So after that I was like, oh, this is like the problem. After that I started to make these things like in more modular way, so like load this stuff only when I need these things, like only in these cases. And since then no weird cases happened anymore. And yes, and also I started using like the Git just in case. Yeah, it's when you lose a project is when you learn to use the version control. Yes indeed. This is how it goes. I thought like, oh, I'm special, like everything will be just fine with me, and you know what? No, I'm just like any other developers, and my work will be screwed by some random stuff, and I just need to have some sort of like backups. So yes, in general, like I am learning C++. I'm learning C++ in 2 ways. Like I'm like trying to convert all my blueprints to pure C++, and plus as I showed this thing like earlier, I am actually like, oh yes, you see, Godot, and this is like another engine, this one called Lipozdin Wipe engine. So I am making my own engine. So this is like thing purely C++ made thing. I made this thing from scratch, just like viewport and render the triangle. I'm just like, I am experimenting and trying to understand these things on more deep level. So yes, this is like my journey so far. So yes, we can scale this thing and we can render the triangle. So we can change like the color of this triangle and the background color. And all this thing is possible by the, just like go to learnopengl.com, there will be like the book, basically the tutorial how to make this stuff. Maybe I will drop it, maybe not, who knows, let's see, but at least like I'm just in general learning C++. I found the issue. I had this standalone build, by the way. Oh, what's the issue? Godot bug, I would call it. Nice. So yes, so you got decent feedback. So yes, this is quite often, like sometimes actually, sometimes I catch really weird bugs in compiled engine game. This happens everywhere, I guess. I deep very little into C++ and render, and that was ages ago. I guess this is like just the base. Like I have a friend who's like really deep into C++, and he said like he actually like studied in the university, and he said like this is like the base. Like they like during the like study they watch like this OpenGL stuff, they created the engines, render, so it's kind of like the basics. So like almost all programmers, so they in some way touch this stuff. So yes, it's nice. I guess it's my turn now. Later there will be like another game developers who will touch these things as well. And then this is how the life goes. Enough to find out it isn't for me. Oh, this is like revelation and at the same time like really frustrating, I guess. So everything I found about the bug says it should have worked. I think it used to work, but in that Godot version it just doesn't work as it should. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Come on, God bless these engines. Oh my god. This is like the big problem, yes. Like one of the reasons why my project still pure blueprints is because I cannot make this thing C++. I am working on the version of the engine which has the bug specifically in C++. I'm not able to compile this thing in any way. I've tried. And I was like, maybe this is like my problem, this is me, and maybe I did something wrong, and like I spent like multiple days figuring this out, and turns out this was engine fault as well. So like Epic Games, they forgot to patch something, update, and this is like a critical error, and they fixed this thing already in the next version. And converting one project from one version to another version is just like, oh my god, this is the huge process. And this doesn't make any sense for me right now, because like why should I go to upper version if they already released like the final version? But I cannot go to final version because I use some plugins from the marketplace and they are not updated yet. So now I am not the big fan of the plugins because of this stuff. But if I knew, oh my god, my eyes are itching. But if I knew the C++, I could convert these things like really fast in my own tempo. So it's, oh my god. The amount of work is just tremendous, It's specific resource asset that gets remapped and moved when making a build, and the way I load it should support remapping, and it doesn't. The simplified way to load the resources still do. So I change to that and bam, it worked again. Nice. I will try the last version of Godot and it will be more or less just loaded up. Don't think I need to change anything. something Godot is real nice. Yes, like the Godot. I think if like the Unity is kind of like is in some way is in really dead state. Like I have heard like not many developers jump into Unity because of like their like past policies. Now there is like this whole like drama with Unreal Engine that they remove these blueprints completely from the engine and they create like their own like Godot script, let's say, in better ways. And people might go to the Godot as well, so it's kind of like at some point the Godot might be the like borrowed engine if Unreal Engine will make it, so there will be like Godot and Unreal, I guess so. People were overusing blueprints anyway. Yes, my whole project is like just blueprints, like all this like complexity on blueprints, and it was just fine. It was just fine. Now this will be gone, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It's meant for simple scripting and then design, not for full games. Yes, in some way, yes. I accidentally create like this whole like complex stuff. So like my own editor inside of the editor, my own like language, this customization. This was just like my experiment, and turns out it's working. We can do this thing in blueprints, and it's awesome. So it's kind of like, I guess, depends on like people's creativity. But man, the amount that we can do in blueprints is just like is crazy. Doing a full lurks making foot on. Lurks making foot. Interesting. Like I was confused. This had like different color message. But this is something new for me. Doing a full game in blueprints is like learning to code with a lot of extra stuff on it. True, but I think people think it's less scary than just text. Yes, I guess so. So it was like really nice long intro into like the work, like what's like 1 hour. Already we were talking about like this stuff. So we will start the actual work like soon. So I was not really able to make too much in VR. So I think I assume I will finish VR like widget interactions like tomorrow. For today we still continue our like tasks. Like I need to make the photo mod and targets interaction. Basically, why am I lagging? Oh yes, shader compilation, nice. and target interaction. So basically I want to recreate the target selection, basically in some way like bring back like the gothic style target selection. I already have this thing, but for the in different place. So yes, I want to replace this thing and make it more easy to interact with objects. And by the way, now I'm also be able to create like the mobile vibe. So if you have any, let's say, the ideas like, what would you like to see in the mobile version vibe, let me know. First thing first, I want to create like the book for myself, like the book reader. So yes, I will use the Unreal Engine. This is like not the best way to do these things, but I will try to optimize these things. Like the first thing, so since I am like dive into C++, I will be able to, I guess. So let me show. Like the Unreal Engine, they have the viewport not updating in real time. They have like this thing in Unreal Engine. So basically, if I find like how to call this exact function like in real time, wrap this thing into blueprints, plus we can like lower screen resolution to 0, plus we can like set frame rate to like 5 or 10, and this gonna be like pretty okay for just for this simple book. I've tried to learn the Godot, but it's like a little bit like it's too much for me, like just to learn the Godot from scratch. So I think I will stick with Unreal so far to make this thing. So yes, like, oh my god, I have so many things going on like on the background, like so many cool stuff we're gonna do. So let me leave you with this beautiful sunset, and I think I will make another cup of the coffee and we will start the work finally. Boom. Hmm? Okay. Let's see how my things. Character main. And the future of these things is just like I will make my main classes in C++. So I already know how to do this, like to create your main class and declare the variables, and we can edit them and set them. So in general I can feel like this C++ is really nice addition. So personally, I think this is cool stuff. I'm thinking right now where should I do this stuff? Oh god, you know what? Now I'm looking at this stuff. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! So many things going on here. I personally understand everything what's going on here, but man, this all this stuff could be easily removed and just like this. Character desync. So basically, look at this chunk of the code. This is, let's say, basically Gothic style target selection, or maybe not just like the Gothic style, just in general all games. So you have the pool of actors, which you have some sort of the trigger box. You enter to the specific location, and you move the camera, and the closest actor to the camera is kind of to the center of the camera is the actor you can select. Basically, this is what this thing do, what we can use to achieve this stuff. Plus, yes, we can tweak this thing a little bit more. at the trace to make sure that we cannot select the actor behind the wall. Currently, I realized I have such a bug. We can select the targets through the walls, which is kind of funny. What else? Yes, select through the walls, and we can set like the distance, like we should ignore like the farthest like actors, only with specific range, even if this thing is already in our array, and make sure that this thing is not behind our back. So basically all this thing we use like the dot product. So yes, right now I'm thinking about where should I make this function. I guess in character, in character main. Like if not, I will move it to somewhere else. So yes, just I'll go get the coffee. Okay, I got my sleep schedule was fixed for 1 day, and after that it's gone again. So I go to sleep approximately like 5, 6, 7 a.m. usually nowadays. Wake up at like 2 p.m. And this goes like again and again. I'm just like in a super grind state, learning C++, write my own engine, making the game, so it's kind of like fighting with the engine, like with these errors. But yes, we got like, I'm closer to start my own base. Also finally compiled the game for the mobile. This definitely should be a different game. So yes. Character main. Let's create the function. Select closest actors. Select closest actors. Create variable closest actors array. So what we got here? Is player controller, no, is player controlled. Let's do this thing. No, we don't need this thing. Okay. is empty. Oh, still, I find myself in a really weird state. I am in the state of paralyze. I'm paralyzed by the amount of like the possible variants. Like I'm thinking about like the future and the possible outcomes if I do this or this in this way. And as soon as I start thinking, like I'm thinking like, oh, AI, oh, replication, oh, non-controller, oh, camera, like the access, these combinations, all this kind of stuff, state trees, and it's kind of like, oh my god. And I'm kind of like, stop doing the work. But I think the character is just fine. So far it's just fine. I will check the streams and we will start. So yes, hello people from YouTube. I'm also on the Twitch. So pick whatever suits to you. The chat available everywhere. Everything is just fine. Okay. So we will not do any of this thing is closest actors is empty. So if it's not empty, we go to like for each loop. And what we're gonna do here, so we get our player camera manager, aka like camera. We see what we see. Actor location of these things. Why I added this thing like a 70 as the, this is like offset for characters. Offset for characters. Okay, so so this is like kind of like the characters, they have the pivot since like in the middle of like the character, so it's like pelvis somewhere. But like in reality you always like never watch to the character pelvis. You mostly like look somewhere like to the head. And if, for example, if you come close to for example to the bookshelf, you know, bookshelf and the person, you know, and you kind of like they are kind of all together. So the period for the book, so yes, by the way, this is like philosophy book, Marcus Aurelius. So the period of the book is usually somewhere here. As for the character, it's there. And you kind of like you want to talk with AI. Like, you look at the AI, but the pelvis, they are here. And you kind of like, but you are looking this direction. And like physically. But in just a little bit into this way. And the mathematics make these things so like you kind of like the mathematics thinks that you selected this stuff, and you got kind of like frustration. What's going on? I'm looking at this person, but the periods this and this. So this is why I need the offset. So the easiest way we can make this thing has the class is this thing like class of like the poem. Or the tag character, yes, has tag character, select vector. If true, we go to like 70, approximately somewhere here. If not, we add nothing. Normalize, closer to camera position, boo boo boo, boo boo boo. What else? Okay, we need to make the check so we do not hit the walls. So we will not be able to select this thing through the walls. Oh yes, by the way, let me go back. So let's create like the copy of this variable local. Closest actors. So the first thing, get player camera manager minus not the minus. We do, for example, line trace by channel. Maybe sphere trace by channel. From this actor to get actor location to this actor, the radius will be like something like 5. Like if just like the line, like this is like this is literally 1 pixel, and this is you can easily see the character through like some sort of like the wall. So if actors to ignore, just in case, make array self. I don't do this check here because I like specifically said like as the ghost hit through the wall. So if we hit, if this thing is true, like we do nothing. Oh, like maybe the trace should be different. I guess not the visibility. Camera. Oh my god, I need to think about this thing. Oh my god, I need to redo this stuff. I need to make this thing like trace channel to interaction. Okay, oh my god, this is like huge work for the future. Maybe we will leave this thing as we will like disable this thing, but anyway. So if this thing is false, we get our closest actors and populate the data. And next, why this thing is like so hot? And next, oh, maybe I know why I had like the itch in my eyes, because I enabled the fan which blows like the dust. And after this thing we just do this stuff. Again, is this thing is empty in order to not waste any resources. Location, character, local angles. Angles, get maximum this thing, and sure, promote best selected target reference. Wait a second, what was? Get. Yes, I think this is it. So the only thing we have left is to debug this stuff and see how this works, and replace our old system of target selection. Create the box collision. This is gonna be like our target selection. By the way, make this CCD. No, CCD. False. Let's do this thing as false. So yes, we can rewrite this thing. We can get overlap actors. Actors. This is gonna be actor. We will do like in this way. Yes. This is much better. If this thing is empty, do nothing. If not empty, local interact sort. So we do this thing like for each loop. Does implement interface interaction if true, interact sort at this actor. After that, we're gonna take our interact sort, check, so we should not able to look these things through the walls, and pick the closest thing to the camera. Booms. Trigger box, get interaction actors. So rename this thing like this and set the collision response to custom ones, so we will overlap world dynamic and pawn. And this stuff we will connect to the timer. And this is like so this is cool stuff on the character side, sure. The problem, or like the question where this thing should be. Oh yes, by the way, I forgot to enable my redeems on Twitch. Okay, let's go to my camera manager and apply this function. Player camera manager. Also at the end I want to have the previous, if we have the previous target, and is the previous target is not equal the new one, is, or like, let's paraphrase, is this thing equal, do nothing. If we don't have anything, we set the new thing, and if not, we like PPI select, actor select. If not, we set the previous to unselect, and after that we assign as a new value and set this thing as selected. Okay, go back to player camera manager. This is my selection. Let's review this stuff. Client trace, trace actor, trace start locations, actor has his other character ghost, spectator, and goes to, oh, this is deprecated a little bit. Oh, the text, it's kind of a bless and curse actually. Anyway, let's trace. Yes, what else? Reset camera, this is for the controller. What is the camera auto adjust for the controller as well? Actually, these things, I think I should get rid of these things and put them to timer. It's better to put them on timer, like. Okay, what does this mean? Client far trace, client trace and client far trace. What is the difference? Reverse look at actor. Trace actors, trace actors. What? Can perform look at actor? I have no idea. I don't remember. Reverse look at actor. I don't remember. I don't remember. Client trace. Client trace. So this is like my current thing. I do the trace, set the current actor. Let's do the check. If we have the checks, I show like the aim. Call these interaction dispatchers. Check blah blah. Oh my god. Anyway, let's do this stuff. Let's actually put this thing like client trace to 0.2 second, and actually we can set this thing to like so each tick I will try to trace these things, so this is not good. So let's do set timer by function name, loop, client trace, 0.2 second, 0.1, 0.2. So we remove these things. So begin play, player camera controller, blah 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 blah. So what is the player state? Player state, bound, player reference, and after the player reference, we run this timer, which gonna do character play reference. We call select closest actors. And after that, get best selected target reference. Let's see. This is gonna be like awesome. I mean, we will see if this works, but the probability, the chance that this will work is like 90%. And off stream, I will convert this thing to C++. So like as experiment and learning process. And this is gonna be cool. And what about like the verse? You will be able to like write these things by yourself. Again, Epic says that this is like verse will be very efficient, but I think I would prefer to write this thing in C++ and just like let verse to code. You know, maybe they will break something in the verse and they will decide like, okay, now we are so sorry, but you need to review all your project code base. So I'm thinking like better to convert these things to C++. So we have like our time to convert this thing is approximately, we have the time like minimum we have 2-3 years. So this is our minimum until they remove the blueprints. Maximum we have like about like 10 years. So don't worry about like hurry or rush. So we have the time. And you have the time to learn C++, like trust me, like 10 years, this is gonna be like enough to be master in C++. Because like I have experience as game dev as like 10 years in blueprints, so this is like the typical threshold to become like the professional in any sphere, not only just the blueprints. So what we got here? Like yes, indeed, today is really hot. So if we have this thing, let's if we don't have this thing, aim reference show no show. I try to recreate this stuff, so like I am able to follow the logic. So sequence, I got my aim reference, aim, set visibility, no show. Actually, I don't need, in some way I don't need this. I could connect my aim to the dispatcher and I can get rid of these extra references, extra calls. What else I got here? Show, hide, cast widget dispatcher, available draft option. What is this? Show or hide cast widget dispatch. I should Perhaps I should combine them in the future. So yes, like no matter what, learn blueprints. Like if you're Unreal Engine developer, at least you will know like the base, like the logic. So if this thing is valid, actor interaction, oh yes, we already did this check. What we're gonna do, we do the interact check. Or actually we can make this interact check inside of this function, actually. Inside of this function. So instigator self. Oh my god, this looking so good. So if this thing has an actor interaction widget, yes. Can we interact with this thing? If true, we add this thing to our array. So we get rid of these like extra checks there. So we can definitely interact, and basically this means should show cast widget. Okay, this is so let's do a sequence. Basically we do like the same thing. Aim reference, if we have this thing needs to be reworked, like we show and we interact actor also, like show, yes. This is like cast widget, this is another thing. I think nobody saw this thing yet on the stream, but I have some sort of like cast system, for example the lockpick. So in theory, this should completely replace my old target selection. Let's test it. Message on screen text error. Which message on screen text? Huh. Game get game instance. Huh? Huh? Get game instance. This was odd. This is something on the Unreal side. Oh my god, I need to complete the quests. Complete select quests, shader compilation. Oh my god. Weight legs. So, everything is frozen. For some reason we have the shader compilation. And this one, the last one as well. So yes, now I understand why the games, they need a lot of memory. So again, I started like writing my own engine for fun, for the experiment, for learning the C++, and there was like the description, like basically like these things, the video card creates like the shaders on the fly usually, and puts this thing into like the buffer, into like the memory. So the more shaders you have, the more it's like complex, the more memory you need to use. And this all goes to like eats the resources. What's going on? I have the hearts on the screen stream YouTube. Anyway, look at this kernel, wipe assistant, kernel, wipe assistant, kernel, wipe assistant, kernel, wipe. So system works. So this is our like trace. For some reason the pivot still not like, as I said before, we should press this thing like to the top, let's say. But overall the system works. So we look to the direction. And we select the closest thing. What about the... I need to check why... Again, why I have this thing, like, oh my god, this shader thing. So I need to put like some sort of the wall between of these things, fix the height. So yes, tweak this thing, just in other words. But overall, new system works. I love it, I love it. Graphics epic, oh my god, this is like one of the reasons why it's so laggy. So I put everything to like low. Oh my god, another shader compilation might be running right now. So let's play the Gothic. low graphics settings. This is like what people will see if they play the game on super low graphics settings. So let's fix the endpoint location. Actor location, yes. So we should... I guess we should do this check like twice. Like this thing and after this thing as well, basically. I need more space. Huh? So if this actor is the character, and location, yes, and location set plus 70. And as for the radius, actually, let's make it smaller, like 3, for example. You know what? I love the blueprints for one really cool feature, the runtime compilation. I know in C++ it's can take me like minutes, 2 minutes to compile this stuff. So yes, now we'll look directly to this kernel. Okay, we see like this thing is interactable. This to cheer up. Oh my god, this is brutal. This is brutal. Let me see some visuals. So I will create like the temporal visual. For example, let's make this sphere of this size. Cast shadows, no shadows. Collision, no collision. No overlap events. And this is gonna be like the visual representation what's select right now. So if this thing is empty, also set this thing to 0. And like sphere set relative location to 0. Otherwise set best select. Okay. Set world location. Get actor location. Uh-huh. So it has the relative location. Owner, only owner C. Like I put off my hat. Like my respect to the developers, to the team Sweeney. Like this is just like tremendous, like unhuman, like amount of like work to make the engine, to do all this stuff, and it's just like really impressive and amazing stuff. Attach. Set words. Right now I'm just like making the debug stuff. Only the debug stuff. Oh, let's say do this for one frame, otherwise I have like big performance issue to render this race. Oh my god, they made like so huge like job, Epics. Oh my god. To write your own engine. or what we got here currently. Affirmation heart. What's going on here? Layer. So if this thing is true, yes, so I need to do this thing then. Actor interaction. Does this thing implement interface? Interesting. 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 Really, really interesting. Get attached actors. For each loop, I have really, really specific code, and I need to do all these things as well. Target. Oh my god, 400 megabytes. I have big troubles. very, 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 very big troubles. This is super critical. So I have the Discord, for example, application, which is not working because who knows. And this is basically 400 megabytes. I'm using like the web browser version. So basically the easiest way to look this thing through the total commander. So at least we got like some sort of almost 1 gigabyte. Blizzard Entertainment, what? Remove. Google, 4 gigabytes. Google 4 gigabytes. So what is this? So what is inside of the Google? So let's find it. So it's calculating. Okay. So this is like the problem so far. I kind of like ignore this stuff because of the collision. Like this is like the bare minimal problem. I really need to clean this stuff. Oh my god, I really need to clean all this stuff. Clean my life. What about this stuff? This actually, we don't need this thing like so often. Let's do like 0.7 seconds. So AI kernel. Change the atmosphere, cheer up, launch OBS. Arrow. What? Path. Path to target. Arrow. Where's the material? No custom depth. Okay, so what we got here? So we have the target selection. For some reason I'm not able to select this thing. What about the rest stuff? Some actors I'm not able to select, like for example this bench. Chill. Crab. Oh. You know what? I will close the second engine just in case. This is like what I was showing. Maybe I should check this thing one more time. Edit editor preferences. So yes, back 4 gigabytes, like, just like randomly. Okay, so I was a little bit distracted. What's going on here? Where is my... Did I... Oh yeah, 5.8 cache. Local. Shared. Choose category. Okay, global. Okay. Temp. We cache. Local. Global. Shared. Global. Let's create another one. Local. Prohibition. Vibe. BP. Shared. BP. Let's assign cache local global shared global local project shared project. restart now. Okay, so maybe this will fix our cache problem. Maybe this will fix, so let's wait. I hope we will not have to wait for the shader compilation. So yes. Oh. For now, I can show you the triangle. Sure, why not? Prohibition engine. Following the tutorial, like the OpenGL. This is, I guess, the unlit mode, like shader unlit mode. Oh yes, here we are, shader compilation. So I guess I had like this problem back then, like with shaders. Like usually Unreal tries to compile like shaders on the C drive. I very often like said no, go this and that, but I changed these parameters somewhere in the ini files, and I guess this after like the update of the engine, or like jump into the new engine, these things they reset themselves, and now we have to do this thing over again. Oh yes, by the way, the engine also they taught that we can press any button to close this engine. So I said I have the specific like drive for like temp files, so like eventually I will remove them, like delete them. So I said to store all the cache of the system to this specific folder, and we have the shader compilation. So I personally can wait until like 5.6 release, like it's already there, but I have couple plugins I use, and they are not there yet. So I checked the Google like Epic Play Game Store, like only just couple of the plugins are compatible with a new version of the engine. So I need to wait until the releases. And after that I will be able to jump to the 5.8 and start making the things on C++. So like the epics, they said that probably 5.8 is the last version of the engine, of the 5th version, and they will like next version like probably gonna be the engine, Unreal Engine 6. The closest data is like by the end of 27, but again they said like probably This is like no guarantee, but they might release 5.9. But like for now, the 5.8 is the last version. So it's kind of like time to jump to the new version of the engine. I'm currently 5.6 and I'm not able to like convert this thing to C++. I've tried, but on the process of like compilation I got like the security error, let's say, like in this way, like the Visual Studio sees that, oh, there is something wrong with the magnet like component. I don't know what is this thing, but this is like the part of like the engine somehow. And I tried to like put this and that and this and that to ignore these like warnings, blah blah blah, but nothing helped me. Like change like ini files, oh my god. And it turns out the Epic they messed up something in 5.6 specifically, and yes, this is like the error for 5.6. I really don't want to jump to 5.7 because this does not make any sense. It's better to wait just a little bit and like wait for the plugins and jump to the like finally 5.8 with like all plugins. And like the cool thing as well, if you are like C++, if you know the C++, like according to like official EULA, like Unreal Engine Epic Games, if you buy like for example the plugin and the author like no longer supports the newest version, you still got like, you own like this plugin, like in some sort of way you own like the code. Well, not directly own the code, but you are allowed to use in your project in any way. You are not allowed to resell this thing like and say like, oh, this is like my code, I will sell this code, something like that, legal stuff. So basically you can convert the plugin and integrate the plugin inside of the engine, and after that you can never like, so this is like approach where you kind of like, you take full responsibility of how this thing will work. You can rely on the author of the plugin or you can rely on yourself. Unfortunately, some good plugins, they are like the support was like back in like 4 version, like something like that. This is like one of the reasons why I really don't like the plugins, because of like these things. Like this like dialogue plugin, blah blah blah, I don't know what's we got like everything, like game editor plugin, like oh, come on, we can do this thing by ourselves using just blueprints. And now I think this is like the good practice. So again, I'm like for just learning purposes, learning how to make my own engine fully on C++. I think this might give me some extra knowledge behind the scenes, how to handle like the big structures. Again, like the vibe is, this is gonna be the game. We are not on the way just like make the game and like release and move on. No, we will continue making the game as long as we can, and this is gonna be really something special. Oh yes, by the way, so like I totally forgot about giving the links. So I go and Steam, exclamation mark. And I pin these things so you can check like wish list. And again, if you are like eager to playtest this thing like right away, let me know. I can give you the key. I can give you the key so you can play it by yourself. So the next update for the game, for the Lipochdian vibe, this is gonna be like tomorrow. So we have the updates every week. Every week, like new content, new quests, new storyline, more fixes, more features, more bug fixes, and this is how it goes. Like I kind of like have no plans and desire to get like the hype or something like that. I would love to have like really stable community, like philosophers. Who knows? Let's say. Who knows? So yes, I really appreciate you all like being on the streams, like living like the lurk, cold working, and all this kind of stuff. Really appreciate you all. So what are like the next plans in this like book? So this is like the book to make your own engine. I'm somewhere here. Yes, I'm somewhere here. So like I need to create like extra, like next thing they just like teach how to create like second verticals, I guess, and create like the square. This is like, again, this is like really interesting, like in some way really interesting and fascinating stuff in some way, but yes, it's not for everyone as far as I understand. But again, like I have no idea about how these things works, but it's kind of fun. So this explains like a lot. Like here we are, like at some point we will be able to create like the textures, the gizmo, our gizmo. Like actually I have my own gizmo right now, and it's kind of like buggy because actually I kind of calculate in the wrong way the window. Like I think I make the wrong offset. I think I make the wrong offset of like the Oh yes, by the way, I realized I have like two ways. Again, I have no idea, but maybe this will give me like the idea. Oh yes, we can like later rotate this stuff. Maybe this book give me the idea of like the mathematics, but as for the Unreal Engine, like this specific like task what we're making right now, like now we're making like different way to select the targets. I think we might, what's going on here? Another bot. In this specific task we can like, I think I made like this screen scale in order to select the targets, but it's sometimes this works like really bad. But if I kind of recreate like this same this same thing, like so we might like select this actor, but something is not quite there, like not quite there selected, we can actually have like the pool. Yes, we can actually like make this as well, like this box, and instead of like camera source, we can use like the cursor 2D converted to 3D space, and this means like everything that's near the cursor is kind of like easy to selectable, something like that. And after that we can also make the override logic, which if we are closer to like the gizmo will be like the priority for us. So we will select like the gizmo points. Yes, this is actually kind of like a better idea. I have the problems with the gizmo. Like I'm not satisfied with this thing. But yes, we will train like with these new target selections and see how this goes. Yes, I will learn how to convert this thing to C++ like later. Like I will make this C++ on stream again, like later when I will convert the game to 5.8. I'm not sure when this happen. Perhaps like in a month or so. Like I'm just waiting for the plugins. I cannot work without them yet on new version. And I have not enough like knowledge to like successfully convert all these plugins. Like I really often use like the Rama plugin, and yes, I need to convert this thing to 5.8 already. Yes, some people already asking me. The Rama is like, if nobody knows who is this, basically he was like the giga brain of like the Unreal Engine community. He made like a lot of like really useful plugins, basically like the extension for the editor, so you can go to like really deep levels of the engine and work with like the windows as well. So like save files, get like the verticals, like crazy stuff. This helped me a lot, like during like the work, in general. Like I knew only the blueprints, and this is like his plugin is a great extension. But unfortunately he passed away, and yes, that's it. So I saw like nobody like was making the updates of the plugin for newer versions, so I've decided to do it like by myself. Like again, this is like for me, for my own like usage, and if anyone is like wants to use this plugin as well, I leave the free links, like the free access to these plugins, available on my Patreon page. So if anyone wants to use it, you're welcome. But as far as I know, people say that they have like the problems with like the compilation. I assume this was caused because I compiled this plugin using the Unreal Engine Visual Studio 22, not 19. This might be the problem, but I don't know. Like again, this works fine on my side, and trust me, I'm very unlucky person when the things are about like this C++. Every single time when I start like learning C++ and making this stuff on this thing, I always encounter like weirdest stuff and exceptions and like errors. Like nobody knew what's happening. Like this was like some sort of like exception, like critical error, non-reproducible and all this kind of stuff. So I'm really unlucky with C++, but still I was able somehow to convert this plugin, and this works on my side. So I will try to convert. And probably I don't know, like maybe I should use like 2019 Visual Studio try. Maybe this will solve the most of the problems of other persons, but I'm not sure that I have this thing. I'm not sure that I have 2019 Visual Studio, and plus like I really don't have like this space actually, like, so yes, like these are like my spaces. Installing another Visual Studio is just like critical for me already. So yes, I will be there soon. I will be there soon. Again, if you really need the RAM plugins, this is like basically C++ extension for the game editor, for the Unreal Engine, so you can like read and write the files like on your like Windows, Linux, like whatever. Basically, this is like the primary thing why I'm using this thing. Yes, this is it. You can grab these things like, well, basically you can Google like Rama Victory. You will find like the original thread, Rama Victory. Victory BP library. Oh, here we are. This is like already all into my Patreon. Like, yes, free. Like by Lipordia. This is me. Like, yes, you can get the links like here on my Patreon page, and this is like the original thread. What this plugin can do. So yes, like people download this stuff. Yes, this is like what they have the issues. Like, I thinking this is just like because of the Visual Studio I'm working with in 22. Save images, so you can generate images. I don't know, like get static meshes, vertex positions, get as reference, convert dynamic meshes into static meshes. I don't know, like like color picker, like I don't know, like many stuff, like many stuff, like sorting. So yes, you don't have such things in blueprints by the default. So yes, let me give you the link so you can check it by yourself. Maybe this is like really useful for you, maybe it's not. Oh yes. I have my own plugin like Prohibition Vibe, but I'm not sure that I made this thing correctly as well. Again, I'm just like, I really my knowledge of C++ is really low so far. And again, I made like this specific my own plugin only to have only like one or two functions basically, and I think I need to rewrite this stuff. I made the plugin in order to to stay my project as blueprints, but this does not make any sense for me, like personally. I'm gonna move this thing to C++ anyway, so I will get rid of my plugin, but maybe I will like put some cool functions to the plugin and maybe you can use this thing as well. But I'm not sure, like maybe this does not make any sense, because like this like all stuff is like blueprints, removing process. So basically I made the functions to read and set AI vision. So like AI, like in Unreal Engine, they have like the cone, like where they look, how wide, this kind of stuff. So I created like this stuff to read this thing on the fly, like, and change these things. So yes. So let's go, and we will see how this thing. Local, global, properties. So it starts putting something here. Cache. Let's watch this thing through the total commander. Oh my god. Local reports the wipe, global shared reports the wipe. So this is only for my reports the wipe. So like now we have 2 gigabytes. So I need to like this is like the bare minimum I can like free from my C drive. So yes, this is like Zen, this is like the shaders. Legacy disc, legacy audio, oh my god. legacy, bucket content. Oh my god. So this should be more stable now. So just wait a little bit more. Shader compilation. By the way, do we have, you know, okay, we still got like the shader compilation in the background. You not see this thing because the process is behind my camera. Anyway, let's open our character. So we continue character main. we continue the work with our new target selection function. For some reason this works not with everything. Why? Not sure. Like for example, I have like this bench and I have this book and I cannot select them. So let's find out why. The book. Perhaps this is like the problem with I guess the book is it has like physics body. Oh yes, physics body. This is like the reason why it was not there. Physics body. Physics body. Okay. So this is like easy to fix. So we go to like selection. So we just add the physics body to overlap. Fixed. Next, check the bench. Check the bench. Why we cannot sit on this bench? Why? So in general, we animation point. This is what we need. Interaction point, animation point. Cube, the collision, world dynamic. Not sure, like world dynamic. I'm confused. Anyway, let's see if the book is working. Is or if else. Oh yes, another. For some reason this set my settings to epic. We don't need it. We have the stream. We save the resources. Trust me, it's not 10 FPS inside of the game. View distance. Why it's high? I guess. Not sure. Okay, anyway, like this looking fine. So this is suspicious because I can sit here, but I can chill there. So we can interact with this stuff. Also, I need to have like the threshold, like stop selecting this stuff if we have like certain threshold. This should be like. So currently we have the invisible trigger box. So as soon as we leave this stuff, we no longer can select this thing. So the option is to like two things, like shrink the trigger box or like make the like extra calculations. We will see. I'm giga confused why I'm not able to why I'm not able to use these benches. Why? Really confused. Why? And let's see like the book. Okay, turn on, off, appearance customization. Kernel again. Yes. No. Change the atmosphere. Correct. Cheer up. Launch. Cheer up. So yes, Like we move the cursor and we select the thing that's closer to the cursor. Type. Now we have the type. Launch wipers. Yes. So we removed like these trays. It's really cool. Now it's really cool. Like this will be like really suitable in VR. And yes, now we can interact with like book, call the program, and all this kind of stuff. So like almost everything is working. Let's see. Let's test actual. The actual interaction will not work. This is not. So I'm trying to interact, but I'm calling like the the value from the old value. So I'm just like needs to replace this value with the new one. So yes, let's solve the mystery of these benches. Why I'm not able to use these benches? So okay, I will copy this bench, and I will spawn this bench and see the difference, and the rotation will be the same, like, and I will or maybe I will not. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, so this is just like debug. So newly created does not work. Copy it doesn't not work as well. Let's, by the way, turn on the music. And this one does not work as well. Okay. What about these? So we have like 3 points to interact. So this works. So this is something like inside of these like things specifically. Hidden in game set to false. To be honest, like this thing like needs to be perhaps needs to be, or maybe not, like the camera attachment, maybe not. How about this thing? Okay, and let's see what we got here. Bench. Class defaults. And what about this thing? Class defaults. Let's click. the same class defaults, editor class defaults, okay, the same. Now this thing. Offset. What if we remove the offset, make this thing like 0? Maybe like -10. Like 10. 0.3. Okay, like 0.1 -15. So weird. Okay, now we can see it. So there was, I have no idea why, but we were not able to see it. And as for this thing, I heard like pim 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 sound. Interesting. Maybe it's a problem. So what else, like? Maybe we can make this thing like faster, who knows? Anyway, like so far this is pretty fine. The only thing right now, you see, like we like move away, like we don't have anything in our radius. Let's handle this exception. Select closest target layer. We have something there, and what we have? So we have something like, ooh, what? We have box. What? Which, what box? VC01. Ah. I know, I got it. So we trace like the environment, basically. We trace the environment. Our environment is like overall is interactable, so we kind of like trace the interactable environment. So if you have just like static meshes, you can like ignore static meshes, but eventually I have everything kind of like dynamic. So we need to make the exception here. Let's close the browser and see what we can do. Let's see what we can do, but we can do. So if this thing basically here we are, this should have the check if this should be empty. So we made this check. Let's do this check. If this thing is empty, we go to the same function. So we do the sort mechanism here already. Is empty. Also, as like the addition, you can actually put the static mesh here instead of this cube, and with like the different shape form, like I don't know, like this, something like that, and you can use like the collision of the static mesh as the trace shape, but I just like use basic cube. I think this is like enough. Okay. So no, I still need to have like the checks. So yes, I remove this stuff like away completely, and we no longer able to see it. But as soon as I like slightly touch this stuff, we are able to interact with this thing. So I will. So the we can like shrink our like collision box even like smaller, like literally like but this in some way removes like the logic, like we it's still we kind of have like the trace. So what was the point of this thing? So we could leave this like smaller collision, but let's have the trace in some sort of way, like, so this thing should be near like the center, otherwise ignore this thing. So we trace this stuff. It feels like I need another like array to sort these things. Or I can use like remove these, clear these arrays. So clear. No. So where? So this is like pivot offset, get actor location, normalize. Dot product. So let's see the dot product. I think we should have like the minimal and maximum threshold. So 0.9. Why I have multiple? Why I have multiple of these things? Like in theory I should have only one, and I have 3 of them. How is this possible? I have 3 things. Interact. Ah, got it. So I got it. It's okay. It's everything is all right. So let's see. This thing should be, or like at the end we see we will not do another sort. We will not do this thing. At the end we take like the best thing for us, and we also take the check if this thing is greater or equal 0.8. So this means like this is like really close to the camera. Then we will do all this stuff. If not, we ignore the stuff. We reset our stuff. This acts so weird. I don't get, like, I have too many values there. So let's create another debug. Let's create another debug. Whoa. Text. Make literal text 0. So instead of like bunch of like the numbers, like all the numbers, we will see only like the specific number. What? Hmm. Rabbit here. Yo, GG. Hello. 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 Hello, Rabbit here. Welcome in. Oh, it's disabled. It's disabled. I'm not sure. I got my affiliate. Yo, congratulations. Congratulations. So no, I will specifically for you run this my second engine. I had the performance issues. I will try to figure this out. Like I will try. Yes, definitely will be better. Definitely. Wait a second. So yes, congratulations. My custom engine. Oh, yeah, my custom engine was rough on performance also. Oh yes. So the Unity. You mean like your Unity engine? Oh yes. By the way, this is like. This is what I've got after like following the C++ tutorial how to make the engine. Behold, Prohibition wipe engine. We can have the viewport, scale this thing, render the viewport, the color, and the triangle. We can set our like own colors. So yes, this is my own engine, all C++. Basically, I was following the tutorial. Again, learn OpenGL.com. Open this thing, and they have like free book, so you can follow this. Like this is basically like the full tutorial how to make your own, like basically your own engine. So it has like just tremendous amount like the stuff, mathematics, shaders, polygons, and this all stuff you will achieve like gizmos, import like models, lightings, render, all this kind of stuff. So it's kind of like step-by-step guidance how to make your own engine. Again, I'm just like yes, that's it. This is like the guy who made this stuff. So again, learn OpenGL.com, and you will be able to create your own engine. I'm just like using this thing to learn a little bit more C++, and someday I will convert all my project to C++ as well. I'm doing this thing on the background. However, I'm still using 5.6 and it has like the problems in C++, so I'm just like waiting. For so my check clock watches run out of the battery. No, back in school. So you was there. So you used this book? Yes. But yes, congratulations with affiliate. Now you are the streamer. Now you are the streamer. This is awesome. Oh yes, and by the way, let me fix something for this thing as well. Stream cache local create local version wipe stream create share to push the wipe stream. Cache. It's already, actually it's already there. For some reason it's there by the default, okay. Stream. Let's see our performance. Let's see. Maybe I should compile this stuff because I was using the Unreal Engine render feature, which works only in the game editor, but we can make this thing in C++. So salute. Come on. Yes, here we are. Works. Work. And salute as well. Salute as well. Salute. You know what? Maybe I should make like completely separate project for this stream. Because I'm literally running another wipe on the background, and my wipe is like huge, so maybe it will be better for the performance. Actually, I was looking for the buttons. Yes, I disabled them. Like I had like the issues with the performance like just lately, and I was a little bit scared to. Like, I'm scared now again. Like 300 megabytes on my C drive, so I have the feeling that this might not end well for the stream. How much performance is taken? So as for the editor itself, I'm not sure which one of them. I guess 7 gigabytes one project and 8 gigabytes another project. So this is like really, and again, not sure which one of them, like 7% of CPU or 20%. So yes, this is like too much. This is too much. You're not making the build? No, I was not making the build. I wasn't. Again, this was like my limitation. Again, now I'm a little bit more C++ guy, so I have found no solution how to make this thing work in compiled game, but I 100 know the solution how to make this work in editor. So I decided maybe I should make this thing like run in editor, but very often I'm really in big struggles. Really often I'm in big struggles. So eventually I will make this thing, I will convert this thing full to C++, and perhaps I will find another way. So like there is like two ways like the spout. I guess this is like the open source, like the spout tool. Do you use this thing or what? Or is the Unity have something like their own stuff? So like this spout, or like again I can try like this is like what tool. So the problem is to you can Google spout tool. So basically you can have like different options. So as far as I understand, you run this thing like just like on top of your like screen. So this runs on the tops, I guess. Am I right? And you kind of like remove the background. So it's kind of like overlay. But also you can have like you can connect the engine render to the OBS, for example. So you can have like extra layer. So this thing is not on my screen actually. This is only in OBS. I like personally I don't see these effects. So the spout can allow this, like allows to do this thing, but you need a little bit like do this and that stuff like in C++ to connect this thing. I was not ready to do this stuff, so I used like the built-in Epic Games solution, which is actually how this thing called NDI, source renderer. So this is like thing done by Epic. So I now can like play around like this or that stuff. For Unity there's KLX or Unity KLX. KLX, nice. Oh yes, thank you. I will try. Maybe this is like as well available for the Unreal Engine. I will see. Like yes, definitely it's gonna be much better. Take the source to Unity or Unity to OBS. Oh yes. So the spout I guess works with Unreal Engine. This maybe with Unity. So I will definitely, yes, like I'm at the point right now where it's kind of like it's okay, but it's kind of like you are on the edge, like the performance. Welcome to Unity. Not yet. And yes, maybe like I'm really afraid of like the Unity policies, like just like that. Now you own us, now we own you, like all this owning stuff. Like I never used the Unity personally. The real game dev don't stick to one engine. So yes, I have 3 engines. I have the Godot engine. So I made like the experiments inside of Godot. Yes, I have my Liporgin vibe in the Godot as well. It's really nice engine, like really. So the Unreal Engine, they like their worst thing, it's kind of like similar to Godot script, by the way. And yes, what we got here, like I do these things in C hashtag language here. If you sell your Unity game, then the policy affects you. For this person project doesn't matter. But this is like fail to build project. Okay. So I have the Godot. I guess my last experiment was not successful, and yes, now I have my own engine as well, the Liporgin Vibe engine. So yes, I can render one triangle. Again, this is this is a little bit complicated, you know. I read the EULA, like from the Epic Games. So yes, your own personal projects you can use, like perhaps this thing in Unity as well. So Unreal Engine, if you earn like more than $1 million, you have to pay to like Epic Games. And for example, if you like they become like the Giga streamer, for example, and you use Unreal Engine as like the background thing, so like you run all this kind of stuff, so this kind of like in some way puts you to the situation that you have to pay to Epic, you know. This is like according to the EULA. I think something the same is applied to the Unity, like something like that, I think so, but I'm not sure. Like these EULAs, they are really big and complicated. You need to be like, I don't know, like really careful with this thing. So yes, but anyway, I think it's like I'm at the place where like I'm pushing to my limits. Like the second engine is like open second engine. I'm literally like run the two engines at the same time plus the stream, and this is like really bad for just in general, for everything, for video card, for CPU, for my sanity, for like memory, this kind of stuff. So I'll try more than 200k USD per year. Yes, so basically when you now affiliate, like perhaps you will be earning like 2000 per year, 200 per year, you know, and after that you have to pay it to Unity. So if you somehow managed to make yourself not earn more than $200,000 per year, you're good to go. 2,000 a year. It's so like in couple, like, but who knows? Yes, but basically yes, this is like typical earning on Twitch. Yes, per month, like usually, yes. Or maybe per stream, yes. Like this is like approximately how I get, at least. So yes, it's kind of like nice. It's nice. I'm really excited. Let's say I'm really in some really interesting spot here, like with the C++. To be honest, that we can make so many things and create like the experiments. So I'm closing the editor. I will improve this stuff on my next stream. I hope I can get this work. At least like I will create like blank C++ project, convert some my stuff there, and I will see. Like I'm currently like using the UDP signal, like catch like the signal, but in theory I can connect the Twitch API or maybe YouTube API as well, like C++, and avoid these things. We will see. Beam stream must take a lot of processing. I guarantee. I have no idea. I think she not telling like the whole truth. I think she has like 7090 RTX, like probably 2 of them. Like I don't know. She must have like the Rocket's PC like to handle all this stuff. Plus Blender, I don't know, like 100% guaranteed. Like, probably she has like 13,000 RTX. Maybe yes. Maybe this is the answer to handle all this stuff. So I'm kind of remaking my target selection system. So I've like previously I've connected the like VR, like the VR is already like the part of the game, but it was kind of like outdated, really outdated. Why I always like find them in a really in the wrong thing. So I updated the VR. I need to get her like to make the. So again, like now we can have go to like controls to like VR settings, and that's it. Enable VR, and now we are in the VR mode. So we have like the VR UI and just in general VR, and we can select our like camera view all in VR. And the only thing I have left is to make this like this UI. This is kind of like 2D right now. I need to convert them to 3D, and after that we will be able to play like a VR, like just like that. I made like I had like the great refractor process, so I kind of like broke my VR. So I'm kind of like back to the sanity. Okay, so I'm trying to find the value so I could. So previously, Rodrigo, yo, hello Rodrigo, hello, welcome in. Oh my god, another bot, but this time he got banned automatically. How are you doing? I'm excited. I had very little sleep these days, like literally like almost no sleep these days. I was so like charged and like emotion about these upcoming epic games like blueprint removal, so I started like learning C++ like giga actively, and as the side effect, let me show you, I made my own engine. Lipongian Vibe engine. My internet is working very bad. I hope you will. I feel sorry. This feels like uncomfortable. Your own engine? Yes, yes, but my own engine does only 3 things. It can change the viewport size. This can render the background. We can change like the color of our background, and we can render only one vertex on the screen. Basically, this is it. This is all my engine does. This thing is like fully on C++. So yes, I'm just like learning C++. I'm planning to like convert all my blueprint project to C++, and I'm just like catching like more and more information from different sources. Cool. Yes, it's really cool. And actually you can do this thing by yourself as well as like experiment. You can go to a website called learnopengl.com, and there is like the book, free like book, it's all open source. Basically this is like the tutorial how to make your own game engine, like full tutorial from scratch. Like you connect all the libraries, all this kind of stuff, shaders, gizmo, import models, audio, and blah blah blah. And this is just like the explanation of everything, the mathematics, how to render like the textures, gizmo, like the lightings, like the shaders, all this kind of stuff. So you will be able to like basically create your own like engine if you follow this tutorial. Me? No thanks. So yes, like probably my engine will not go anywhere, like maybe I probably drop it, who knows. I will stick to Unreal, like of course, but I just want to understand C++ a little bit better. So I am like on the background, I like do the conversation of my blueprint of my logic to C++. Well, yes, fascinating, but I have no sleep and I'm exhausted, like making all this stuff. So this is like what I'm doing right now. So, and what I'm doing right now, I'm rewriting my selection system. I'm rewriting my selection system so we can easily select items to interact like by just like with like within the radius, like closer to the camera. So we like previously I had like the line trace, like the trace like which goes like in front of us, and we need to like hit inside of this trace in order to interact with something. But now I rewriting this stuff so we can like anything inside of our box is like potentially object to interact. I'm just like polishing this stuff to make things like to be in the specific distance. Again, like now we have like 3 objects to interact, but we select the one who is like closer to our camera. This works, this is gonna be like really helpful for VR, like really helpful. This is like no doubts, and I'm just like tweaking this stuff. So we need to make sure that this thing is like close enough to like 9.5, let's say, for example 9.5 or like 9 okay, let's set the 9.5. And this is it. Like, how was your weekend? How was your weekend? How is your simulation, like music simulation as well? So do we have... So if this new guy is ready to be blah 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 blah, if not 9.5, if not we go here. Yes, we go here. Boolean NPC. Oh, so it's complete. I tried the last version of the Godot and found out a lot of new bugs. I have heard that they released like the new version, and I guess they have like the same problem with Unreal Engine. Like usually when Unreal Engine, no, not it. Usually when the Unreal Engine announced like the new release, like new upcoming features, and like actually those who work with Unreal for a long time, they all like, oh my god, like this is guaranteed new bugs, and this will break 100% something in your project. But again, we kind of like appreciate these updates, and this is like cool. So yes, it works. Yes, awesome. I love it. So this works just fine. Yes, the new interact system is like, I think this is just perfect. Awesome. I need to do that too. The interaction process. Okay, I can like this what is available on the YouTube, you can rewatch this thing, but I can definitely can explain you really easy. But this thing is kind of like gonna be the same in Godot, like guarantee. So how this thing was done? So I have like my character, and I have like the trigger box for like to register the actors. Like this is like the size I decided is enough for me. So again, I just like I respond to like two specific actors. Again, I probably the Godot have like the same things. Next thing, here I'm just like just follow the logic. Follow the logic. I just on like I have like the timer. I have the timer like on the loop. I just check, do I have something inside? Do I have something inside? Do I have something inside? But you can do this thing on begin, on overlap, end. Okay, do I have something inside? Is this thing have like my interface or like the boolean to, is this thing like ready to interact? So I use like the interfaces to avoid like casts. And also like if yes, I add this thing to my local array to be like interactable. And also I have like this is just like my thing, I just also check what also is inside of these actors. And basically each actor, they have their own check. Am I like allowed to interact with this object? Like I know, like distance, the like authority, like guild, like strength, blah blah blah. So I just like calculate this stuff inside of this individual actor. But basically I just like inside of this array, can I interact with this thing? Okay, add. And if we have something, if we don't, we just like set no interaction, no selected actor. It is just like debug. So we have something. Here I'm just like, still I'm in the process. I want to have like the check, like prevent like trace, run the trace, so if there is like the wall, I will not be able to interact with this guy. So far I'm just like ignore this stuff, and I'm just ignoring this chunk of the code. And here I go, like, yes, I have something. And I have something, I just like get my camera position minus like the distance to this specific actor. This is just like, ignore this thing. Basically I just need to find like the difference between this stuff. I normalize this thing to like 1, and after that I just get my camera, it forward vector, like forward direction, and get the dot product. Dot product, it's kind of like the angle, like the angle between this stuff. And that's it. And after that I just like get the best thing, which is like closer to like 1. This means like really closer to the center of the screen. And basically this is it. This is like my selected actor. And all this stuff is just like fancy like visuals, like, oh yes, set this thing, oh now this thing is selected. Do not call these fancy effects, is this already this current selected actor, and that's it. But basically this is what you need to find out, like distance between camera and location, normalize this thing and find like the dot angle between of them, and basically that's it. All the other stuff is just like fancy stuff, like show effects, show UI, blah blah blah. But basically the dot product. And yes, I think like 1 is like perfect match. This is not the perfect match, not perfect, and 1.5, and I lose my interaction ability. But the actor is still there. I know that the actor's still there. I'm just like keep counting like the angle, the dot product angle. And again, the actor completely disappears as soon as I move this in like this box. Like nothing here. Cool. Yes, you're welcome. This is like the classic. Yes, up, down. I love it. Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect, simple, and very convenient, because like if you just do like just the trace, it's kind of like sometimes it's hard to like catch this stuff. Again, for example, the Gothic, I guarantee they have like something similar. Like I have like no access to their code inside of see what's going on there, but guarantee they have something really similar. Yes. So yes, now I need to to make this thing like work, to have like some sort of like the trace, I don't know, like, so right now I kind of have like the wall. This is kind of like the wall, and I still can interact with this stuff, which is not good. So this is what I want to fix. Visibility. So if this thing is false, we should be able to interact. So yes, it's not, so we like, it's a problem here. I use the visibility channel for the interaction, kind of. So I need to play with the channels. Yes, I started like the interact channel, but not sure. Camera. So, in ideal scenario, in a very ideal scenario, I leave this thing as visibility. Yes. Go to these actors. Yes, the main like interaction object, and here we are. This is like our collision. I should set the visibility to ignore, only interact, and now this should work. And the problem is that I have to do this for everything. And a couple more things as well. So in visible we see so this kind of works like and not works at the same time. So we cannot see through the walls. Now we can see. But what about this time? Why we can see this thing? Why? I guess if this thing is empty, we have to forcefully, yes, we have to forcefully go and say that we have nothing. We have nothing. So this is like the case when we have nothing. Nothing. We see. We don't see. Oh yes, now this works. So we cannot see through the walls and interact through the walls. And now this kind of like applies on everything. So we see the wall. Now we don't see the wall. Works. So for the like clap for the for these objects this works. Now we have thousands other objects, like for example this lamp, like the card, the NPC, like this umbrella, the radio. So again, like the seat, they have like the same code here, like so this so far works. And as for this chill, this is so good. This is so good. Yes. So we need to find the way. You know what? I really see the problem here. I think I should rise. I go straight to the pivot of this actor, And I have the cases where like I accidentally put these actors, like for example below the ground, and this is a problem. This is the problem. So I guess I need to raise the level of the interaction for everything. Like or I can have the custom interact location for each actor. Like for example, for some actors, I really need to have the pivot in the center of this object. Like really, I need this thing. But some of this thing I don't need. But yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. So let's go and let's create like the points. So we need BPI interact actor interaction. And we need the interface, some sort of like BPI interact location. Interact pivot. Look, I need to do the laundry. Yes. Thank you. Do this good stuff. This is like important. Of course. The location. Yes, that's it. Let's make this actor interaction. So we're gonna do like get actor pivot get interact pivot location. Okay, let's leave this name. Get act pivot location. If this thing is equal by default 0, this means we forgot to put anything. We take as our location promote this thing to variable. Local actor pivot location. If this thing is true, we set our location as actor location. And this goes here. So we don't need this tag anymore. So we have like this thing. For the character, we have actor interaction, interface. Where are you? Yes, interface. Actor interaction. Yes, I need to compile this thing. Interact pivot location. And let's say it's like, okay, I have the mesh, sure, get location, get world location of this mesh plus 70, and this goes to our location. So this is like in parent class, and this means for everybody. Next. Yes, continue this stuff. If it has like not 0, so this means we made something. And this is our new variable. So like the start like actor camera, the end our custom location. And basically we need to do, I guess we need to do the same thing here. The same here. How about, what was that? What was that noise? So yes, we got 5 gigabytes on our C drive, which is nice. Which is really nice. Okay. Yo, thank you for the likes on YouTube. I really appreciate you. Hope you enjoy the vibe. So we're making the game. We're making like the really cool game, and really complicated from scratch by ourselves. Oh my god, I really need to sleep. But maybe someday. No, like this situation is so bad that I drink like already 2 cups of the coffees, and I feel like they did 0 effect on me. So, there is like the problem. There is the problem with these interactable objects. The problem is the damage. So I use the damage channel as the damage channel to basically to damage this thing. So what are the solutions? The solution might be really easy. So we can leave these things as it is, but we can add like the cube, for example, and make this cube on top of these things. Cast shadow, no, cast shadow, what else? Streetlight, static mesh, what is this? What is this? Why I have another static mesh here and why the audio is down? This should be here. Broken light, broken audio. What is this? Visibility. Oh, wait a second. What's going on? Static mesh empty. Is this like the part of this thing? Interesting. So I already have something here. So let's we can make the probably have the crash here for no reason. We can have the fake interaction collision object on top of this thing. So we will have like this will overlap like our like I don't know like our light, and we overlap this thing. So we will able to interact this thing. So this goes before the visibility channel, but ignore the visibility channel. So get rid of this thing, go back to like parent class, static mesh, we can name it like collision interaction. Collision interaction. Let's make this thing like custom collision. This goes to like interact block, I guess, or like overlap interact. Let's see, interact block. What's the difference? How this works? Maybe overlap is enough. So this collision interaction, we shrink this thing a little bit. Ah. Interact animation, so I'm confused. So this is collision enabled, current physics. Collision enabled, current physics, world dynamic. Close the unnecessary stuff. What we got here? Maybe I override this somehow. Enabled. World dynamic, I don't get it. Make this thing bigger and something like this. I assume this thing I somewhere disable the collision of this actor somewhere. Like I think I somewhere disable the interaction collision for this thing. So I need to move it out of the root. This is like my guess. So let's do exactly the same. Light main, put this thing somewhere here. Collision interaction. Why this street light? Collision interaction cube. Assign. Cast shadows, no. Collision interact as block. So let's make it like this. Why? I'm confused. Why this thing works in the other blueprint? Why? We will figure out in the next hour. So I will make this short break and I'll be right back. Probably we will make the tea. Cool. I have no collision here. Wait a second. Oh, this is so weird. I can't to jump off the ledge while crouching. Let's fix this thing. That's it. This is it. This was like weird. So the tea is coming. You know what? I want to make the experiment is my engine just a little bit. So I render this triangle and the background with the opaque, by like basically as opaque kind of. This means like no alpha. What if I set this thing to have the alpha sort of like 0.5? What happens? I'm super curious what happens. Nothing? Nothing happens? Nothing. So this does nothing. Huh. However, I still render this stuff. And what about the triangle? Nothing works the same. Okay, don't save. And we need to git check out. So yes, we render by default the opaque. This means like no translucency or what? I have no idea. This is the miracle, actually, why this thing works. But I think I actually know why. Maybe no, I'm not sure. Light, 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 light. Interrupt. Overlap. I know how I can fix this thing, so I eventually need to run 2 traces. So let's see. Let's see. Still don't get it. Let me open the book. Barbarowski, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Unreal Engine continuation. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was it? So like today Unreal Engine is on fire. So how you feel about it? about the verse language and the future of Unreal. Excited, or maybe not? Or maybe not. Thank you for the rate. So I'm keep making the vibe, enjoying the vibe, and in some way I'm learning the C++. Trying to crack my brain around the spawning and AI stuff, giving me a headache. Oh yes, you've come to like the endless area. The endless area. Ah yes, so this is like huge. I'm thinking to myself like rewrite this stuff. Yes, someday like. I need to figure out how to use like the mass AI. And yes, use this thing as like not mass AI, some sort of. This is kind of like the future plans. And yes, like if you would like to know, like I spawn AI just like overlapping, and I never delete AI like completely. I just like disable tick, disable any collision, disable movement, disable visuals, and AI is there. He's actually there, sitting like waiting for me as soon as I kind of like moved closer to the AI. So in order to not destroy and spawn these things, so I have the multiplayer, and this is like better ways to do it. But again, this is like really deep topic. Yes, I'm not sure like myself how to handle this thing. I saw the like even like the Gothic remake, which I'm playing currently, and again I'm a big fan of the Gothic, and this is like the reason why I became the game developer, because of the Gothic. So I saw they used like the mass AI system from the Unreal Engine Epic Games, and this system was presented like in the Matrix demo a long time ago. So it's oh my god, this is like so many things to learn and to do. I got them work alone, but not together. Some reason the goddamn pawn doesn't get movement and sense logic at all, states hovering. Yes, maybe you have the issue. Maybe I know what you mean, like, yes, maybe I know. AI, I think this has the connection with the controller. So maybe I can give you the hint, just check it. Because I had something similar back then. AI spawner. Where's my AI spawner? Main. AI spawner main. I had this similar project problem, so this is like my soft reference, spawn AI from class, blah blah blah, set the variables, post spawn. What? Well, anyway, like spawn the controller somewhere. Where I do this stuff? AI manager. So there was like the problem with AI exactly the same. They hovered in the air and they did nothing until I call like spawn controller. AI manager. I think I use this. I should use this thing, but I don't see where with this thing. Set AI spawned, no. Spawn character, no. Spawn AI. Why I don't see this thing? Why I don't see? I'm right now. I'm just curious, like by myself, like what's going on? Why I don't have this thing anymore? Spawn character. When this character was spawned. Character main was spawned. Controller. Get AI controller. Set AI controller. Possess character. Possess. Brain. Destroy. This is so weird. Maybe I put this thing somewhere, but I'm giga confused why I put this thing somewhere like so far away. Controller. So yes, basically try to use spawn default controller node. It's a giant maze when you start to search for something. Oh yes, oh yes. I definitely need to refactor all this stuff, and I'm doing this thing. I'm on the way. Again, I start learning C++ recently because the Epic they will remove all the blueprints in like 5 years or so, like. But I assume like in 7 years, maybe more, they will completely remove the blueprints. So it's good. It's nice to start right now to learn these things. So yes, I remember like 100%. I spawned AI and it was doing nothing until I extra like spawn default controller. And I think, or you can use spawn default controller, or I think you can go to like your character controller, and I think you can controller. There was like the spawn. There was like the check mark, like, you know, spawn controller by the default, something like that. Where this thing, like, oh my god. Auto possess AI placed in the world. So yes, you can, I think you can in the character itself you can check like placed in the world, I guess so, or use spawn default controller, like where this thing, like one of these two, and probably this will solve the problem, because I remember I had something similar 100%, and this was my solution. Probably 10 or so. Yes, probably 10. Like for example, I was like kindly reminded by my friend, like he works with unrealengine as well. So they got like the input system. Like this is like the old default like input system, and this they already have like the advanced something like map making this thing, and they said like this thing is kind of like deprecated. They removed this thing, but it's already 7 years and this thing is still here. it's just the input. Can you imagine what's like? Can you imagine the blueprints? So no, I think we will have blueprints like for a very long time still with us. But anyway, it's kind of like, it's kind of nice to start learning C++. Like I am like fully blueprint user. Like I love blueprints, I love it, and I am afraid of the C++. But yes, I started all this stuff like step by step, and as extra, as like the bonus, you can go to like learn C++, learn OpenGL. So you can basically write your own engine. So this is what I also do right now. I'm running my own, writing my own engine. So this is like OpenGL. We can like scale the viewport and render one triangle. Again, this is just purely for like research, for making like to learn the C++. Again, I just follow the tutorial. But I think maybe this is like too much. Again, I have really specific game, because I have the basically built-in game editor, which was made entirely in blueprints. So I guess I'm just like, it's kind of like a really nice, it's really nice how opportunity to check the like the real engine making. So maybe I will reconsider some of my approaches. And today I am cooking the target selection. So I completely redone my target selection in order to select objects not from like the just casting like the array in front of like this screen, but actually selecting the actors from the array, the ones who closer to the camera, to the center of the screen. So like currently I have like 3 of them at the same time, but this one is closer to my screen center. Now this one, now this one, you know. So this is what I've been doing, and right now I'm kind of like in struggles, stuck, like prevent interact with actors if I have like wall, something like that, something blocks me. And I'm giga confused because like here this works perfectly fine, but if I try to interact with like a lamp, for example, where is this thing? Why I don't see the lamp? But if I try to interact with the lamp, for some reasons I'm not able to do this thing. Complicated stuff. No, I think it's relatively complicated. Basically, if you want to check the code, basically this is like super easy. Basically you just like get the actor location, your camera manager, for example, the location of minus the location of the object, normalize this thing, and check the angle of your forward vector to this location. Basically you got like the dot product. Basically you got like the angle which closer to your camera, and you just like select like if this thing is like far away or close, then yes, okay, select. The rest is just like fancy stuff, debug and like checks, can I do interaction with this thing or not. But basically this is like the core. This is the core, how to make this the same system. These just like my offsets, my visual stuff, like selecting, blah blah blah. Put like the information, debug, but eventually this is it, and this is it. So yes, but in general, yes, like complicated stuff. But we are getting there, I'm just like, I feel I need to sleep someday, because like I don't know, like these weekends I had like restless weekends. I was grinding the C++ stuff, and they are actually like convenient, like, and not so scary, I would say. But I'm not able to work with them right now, because I work in 5.6, and 5.6 it has like the big bug with C++, so I need to be like 5.7 or 5.8 now. And I can go 5.8 just like that, because I need to wait for some plugins updated. Yeah, the brain gets overloaded when you try to process new information. Oh yes, indeed. Indeed, this is it. Yes, I got like I need many hours to restore my sleep thing, because like, you know, I was in the research, so I am reading like the book which called like the recipes of the good sleep. This is like in Russian written book. So like basically there is like this scientific, like proven scientific thing why people get like tired, like what causes like the process of like this sleep, and the answer is like the ferment, like the called adenosine. So let me translate this thing. So this is like the side effect of the brain activity, of any activity, like watching TV, thinking about the code, processing the emotions. Yes.
Adenosine.
So like writing the code, scrolling the TikTok, like observing the universe, like reading the book, like cleaning the stuff. Any activity of the brain creates this thing. And as soon as we have this thing of like critical mass, it starts to destroy our brain. Like it's really literally starts to destroy the brain. And this is like the reason of the Alzheimer and the Parkinson disease, when the brain is not able to remove this ferment from the brain. The only way to remove this ferment nowadays is to sleep. With the whole like power of the science, we cannot remove this ferment from our brain. The only thing is the sleep. And the caffeine, for example, the molecules of the caffeine, they are similar to the molecules of the adenosine. And when you drink the caffeine, you kind of trick your brain to feel like, oh, we don't have like these things much. But this is actually like the trick. You still have this thing, like they like get them. So it's the cache of your brain. And it's somewhere there, and you know, and you need to sleep. The moment when you drink like the coffee and you still cannot wake up is kind of like the sign is like you have too many things of this ferment inside your brain, and you really need to sleep. Like this is like straight emergency. So yes, these are like the scientific stuff. And plus it's not so like easy, so like there are a lot of like another like hundreds parameters inside of our brain, like the cortisol, like psychological problems, like biological problems with like with hormone producer, just in general diseases, like so many things. And adenosine is just like one of these things. So just in case, the only way to have the rest, yes, again, what's the scientific method to get the brain to have the rest? The scientific method: do nothing. Again, the scientific method to get a rest for the brain is to do nothing. Literally, you just stares to the wall. You observe nothing. You do not read, you do not scroll, you do not listen music, you do not observe the reality, the beautiful of the reality. You just stare to the wall. And this is like the process when the brain is like in a restful state 100%. But this is like really difficult to do, despite the fact that this is like, oh, this is just simple. No, it's really difficult to do, because this arises, so the brain works in that way, so it cannot just do nothing. It starts to like self-reflection, a lot of self-reflection coming out. And usually we chase, like, no, we're running away from our own demons inside of our brain. We run from ourselves to not think about our lives, our actions, our consequences, and our directions. We usually use this or reality to avoid our thoughts. So yes, I'm also the philosopher and the lover of the psychology. The philosopher, the stoicism. This is like what I find most interesting and helpful. So yes, sometimes on the stream we learn the philosophy together. So I'm just aspiring philosopher, the novice, but I really love it. I really love the philosophy of the stoicism. It's really close to the therapy, just in general. And yes, these kind of like the conversation. I love these conversations. Thank you for listening. And I hope this kind of like creates some sort of your own like thoughts about this and that stuff. Just in general, like I'm having fun and have the rest during these conversations. Yes. I really recommend. Not insist, again, because this is... Where is my spoon? Because this is against the philosophy of the Stoicism to force like this philosophy on somebody. If you want to go fully or not fully into this thing, if this helps you. If somebody sees that this helps you and they have some questions, they might just like look you as the example and try to figure this out. A little bit of ASMR. So the sugar, and plus the caffeine is inside of the tea. But this is like really weird situation. Like again, this is like my mental problems. I'm giga tired and exhausted, but I just want to like keep this thing, like learn more, practice more, and all this kind of stuff. And like I wish we had like more hours and more like time, like I don't know, like so many exciting things in the world I would love to know, to learn, and this kind of stuff. Trace complex. So I hit this stuff. So yes, I hit. Yes. Static mesh. Oh, where is my music? Here we are. So yes, thank you for the company. Thank you for the rate. Hope you will figure this out with the AI stuff. And fascinating. This state tree, it has really big potential, these state trees. Really. I really recommend you to jump into this thing like actively. I will someday. Well, I'm only just starting on my road with game dev. Oh, it's fascinating. It's really something like you know what? Like this is from my experience. Wow. Whoa. Camaro, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome, fellow game developers. Welcome to the vibe. We are game developers, philosophers, and just chill guys. So I'm making the vibe. This is the vibe, and this is like the game. This is the game. So let me show you just a little bit of visuals of this thing, so you can kind of like observe this beauty. So I'm kind of like in debug mode, but anyway, we have so many customization things. We can change the atmosphere. Everything is like interactable. We basically interact with the game, we get the vibe, and we spend the vibe to customize all these stuff, like starting from the object colors, object oh my god, object. I just realized I cannot interact with these things in any way, but let me show you in this way. Hello. Yes, by the way, yes, Karl, thank you for the raid. I can give you this shout out appropriately. Yes, I love it. Shout out. Check. I will show you my vibe, but also check the vibe of the Camaro. Really recommend you. So yes, basically we have the ability to change the atmosphere. So we have like the pre-made presets, or we can set like our custom ones. So like I'm just like dropping the custom ones, but eventually think about this as like the Photoshop for the atmosphere. And this basically like it has like the storyline, social deduction, booming shooters, and again endless amount of customization. And this is kind of like this style, like this synthwave plus art deco, aka 80s Miami style. And we have the built-in game editor. I will show you really quickly the reveal trailer and we will continue. Current topic discussion: the game dev journey. curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called UE5. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. UE5 is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends. Team up with players. Dive into social dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. UE5 lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game. UE5 is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers, with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game and grow the community. This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and see you soon in UE5. Bye. And here we are. Here we are back again. So this is in really kind of brief the introduction to the Vibe. You can wish list the game to check this out. The link should be somewhere pinned, or basically you can scroll this stuff just a little bit below, and you will see my Steam page. This is the Vibe. This is the style. So this is kind of the meta game, but in my own way. It knows that this is the game, virtual world, and you are the player. And this is the style. This is the Vibe. So yes, yes. By the way, thank you. I was not aware. Karl, I drop you a follow. I don't know. I remember you, but for some reason I was not following you. I guess my mistake. So yes. And yes. So we are on the journey. It's a beginner game jam, so I was yeah, with a couple of months, I guess I can pull something off. Yes, definitely. Try to get the experience that this works. This is really amazing. I'm not sure that I mean, I cannot guarantee that you will get the financial success and the game development. I've seen not so many game developers who actually oh yes, thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. No worries, I can't follow either, since I usually watch people usually a few weeks before committing. Yes, this is not the first OWL meeting online here on Twitch. Now it's more passion time. Exactly. I haven't seen like many developers who like earn money with like game developers. Mostly it's about passion, like art, something like that, hobby, for the friends, make the game for the friends, something like that. And some of us, maybe yes, they like get into some levels, but it's a journey. It's a journey. I love this journey. Like again, like I really enjoyed to be in the constant thinking and self-reflection. Maybe it's not really efficient self-reflection, but in general, I was thinking about what can be like more like artistic than not like try to give me something that is more artistic than game development. Like the game development is like the endless source of like the art. You can make so many things in so many directions. Logic, mathematics, art, like I don't know, even psychology, emotions, like design, graphics, shaders, audio, like game design, like mechanics design, like drawing, like even streaming. Like this is like the endless field of like creativity. And you know, I feel like nowadays, like sometimes people have like the struggles. Oh, what should I do, like this kind of stuff. But this is like the endless source of like to, if you need to put your brain activity to somewhere, like this is good. Like, well, even like create your own engine again. This is like when the Epic they announced that, oh yes, we get rid of the blueprints, I was like, I was sad. I was really sad. But anyway, I started learning C++, but because this will not go anywhere. And even just like I realized that there is like there is a guy, he is not on the Twitch, he is on YouTube, he called himself like Tokyo Spliff, and he was not the game developer, not the programmer, something like that. He was just like, he was bored and he decided, why not, should I like, he wanted to go to learnopengl.com and he started making his own engine. So yes, and basically he is now making like really cool stuff, like just by himself, just C++. So this is just like basically I follow in some sort of like his advice to try to make something like this is basically my engine, which just render the viewport and triangle, and we can scale it. So yes, you can even write your own engine. It's just like the endless field of like of really cool stuff. So yes, once I finally have enough courage of doing my dream project, I will be close to Battle Royale genre. It will be close to Battle Royale genre. Yes, do this. Like as for the courage, I think it's illusion. Just do it, you know. Just start with small steps. There, like from the psychology perspective, there will be never the perfect time for anything in our lives. This is just how it goes. That's why I'm starting with the small projects to get the foundation. And yes, this is good. This is good because like I made like I made the warning for like I made the video about how I like joined the game dev. Basically, I started as like the Gothic remake maker. Like back then, like 15 years ago, I started, me and my brother together. And by the way, we make this game together. I'm programming, he's like modeling this stuff. So 15 years ago, we started like as game developers. We tried to make Gothic remake. We used like different engines, like even Warcraft, Frozen Throne engine, Skyrim engine, Cry engine, and after that the Unreal Engine. So we stick to Unreal Engine. And what I was... So yes. And somehow like we started like this really gigantic project. So the giant project, it really gives... Oh, Gothic Remake. I have like my stream called Gothic Remake on Twitch. No, it's not Gothic Remake. Not yet. This is gonna be on Sunday. We will play the Gothic Remake. Let's change this thing a little bit. Oh yes, and let's do just chatting just a little bit. So we started like from the big chunk from the start. Like it's like kind of start making our own MMORPG, grab the caravans, like all this kind of stuff, and this customization, this kind of blah blah blah. It's just huge, really huge task, and just like tremendous amount of work, like titanic amount of work. And the best thing I could now I can say, like two approach. Like first, you will get just tremendous amount of the experience, so you will know everything about everything. But it's, in order to complete the game, start small. Like yes, start small. This is like the trap of all like start game developers. For some reason, unknown reason, like me myself as well, we go into this rabbit hole to create giga mega ultra big game of all the time, and eventually we stuck in endless work loop. But me myself currently, I kind of embrace this thing, and I am like I have a plan, never finish the vibe. So I will keep working on this thing as long as I can, and like post the updates. Like every week I post the updates on the Steam. So if you have the key, you are welcome to play it. If you don't have the key, you are welcome to ask me the key, I can give you. But eventually it's still pre-alpha, still many things they are not there yet, and a lot of work to do, but we kind of get in there. Yes. If you are here, like camera, how was your stream? How the play tests? Oh my god, I really need sleep, so sleep. Okay, we can go back. We can go back to software development. So this was like just tiny speech. So I'm currently working on like the target selection system. So previously I used just like line trace, like sphere trace, or in another variant, to see what is in front of me, basically. Like just in front of like the aim, like the aim. And this was my object for interaction. Now, like we got like many tests before. We got many play tests before, and it turns out it's sometimes not really good way to interact with things. Especially, for example, currently I have like somewhere like on the beach the, how this thing called, like seashells. Yes, seashells. So we can pick up the seashells and we get like the currency, and it's really easy to miss them. This is like really easy to miss them, but if we have such an option, we can really easy to interact with options. So like, for example, like we have 3 interaction points. Currently, you see like these lines, I know about 3 of them at the same time. But I do the calculation that I want to select the closest one to my cursor. So you see like I'm not looking at this target, but I'm still can select this thing. So let's go to this thing, or this thing, and this thing. So this is like the new way I would like to use, and I think this is actually like the most common logic in all games. So you just like walk randomly and press F to interact. So this is kind of the stuff like usually we see in the games. I thought there was that email message. Interesting. So, and I rewrite this stuff. So like close to the camera, if not close to the camera, yes, this is it. Right now I'm working on like the extra layer of like the hitting like the wall. So for example, like I see like the wall and I'm not able to interact with this stuff. So I don't see the walls and I'm able to interact this stuff. So kind of works, but not everywhere. So like for example, oh my god, so many things are broken right now. I hope I will fix them tomorrow. Like tomorrow the update, I need to get everything like stable. Plus I need to finish the VR integration. So yeah, yes, we have like the VR support. So just like on the fly, so we can switch back to VR. You probably saw no difference, but actually there is the difference. This is like the 3D cursor, 3D menu. We can still like switch to the third and first person character mode. The last thing I have left is to convert the all game menus from 2D to 3D, and to be able to interact with this stuff. So I need to create like the virtual cursor, like 3D virtual cursor, and interact with this stuff. This shouldn't be like hard. This should be easy. I just need the time. So yes, I spent these weekends just like learning C++. Like, I hope I will be able to do this thing like tomorrow, like something like that. Dang, that's a lot of stuff. Oh yes, like the game has a lot of stuff. I have like the multiplayer, the storyline, social deduction, game mode changes, environment changes, interface changes, like even custom, so many custom things here. The reposition vibe, I created this thing like by accident actually, and now this is something like amazing. Like I love it. I love it really much. And besides of that thing, we can customize the whole world, everything like literally, and like building even like things on top of these things, swimming, like oh my god, and different levels. So basically, yes, we start like with this kind of like empty city, but eventually there will be like the gigantic city with a lot of customization options. So everything you see here is just like a variant. You will be able to customize this thing in any way. Like, I mean, like, select the material colors, maybe change like the shape of this stuff, and so on, so on. And plus, again, the game editor. You can change the existing things or add like the new things, and you know, create like the layers. So let's add another palm, and actually we can make this palm as like blue, of course. Sure, why not? And go back to the game in real time. Here we are, we have the palm, and all this stuff works in multiplayer. So yes, this is the game. Why? Interesting. So yes, I kind of like what's going on with this trace state. This is our task for today. So I'm looking at the light, and this hits as like so let's figure this out. Street decoration. Interface, actor interaction, interact pivot location. Pivot location will be point light. Get location, point light. Maybe everything just fine. This is just like my imagination. Collision interruption, let's clear this stuff. Visible. Hidden in game, no. Oh, okay, let's do this again. So this is like collision interaction. I decided to add on top of this thing. Maybe because of like the pivot. Maybe this is because of like the pivot stuff. So let's close the browser. I don't get it. What's going on here? First thing first. Like, really, what's going on here? Like, really. Street lights. Let's drop this thing somewhere. Somewhere here, here, and here. Let's see again actor interaction, interact pivot point, world location. So the pivot should be here. Ah! Yes, I know what's going on. Attach actor to component. Best set world location. This is pure debug problem. So this works, but my debug was incorrect. In incorrect position. So yes, now this thing is incorrect position. Okay. Interesting. This is really interesting. So if I move the interaction pivot somewhere, like out there, I will be able to interact with this thing. Why am I not able to interact with these guys anymore to see it? What do you mean I cannot see these things? What do you mean? Wait a minute, why it stopped working, like when these things like what's going on here? Duration 0.7. What's going on here? Uh-huh. I know what's going on here. Interesting. So this is kind of like not a bug, but a feature. So I select the closest actors to my camera. So despite the fact that I'm looking into like this direction, I need I probably can do multiply by load, I guess double thing. For example, to like 300. But actually I have like the value. Let's do 300, for example. You know, not exactly at our pivot point, but just a little bit further away. I forgot this. Interesting. Wait a second. What's going on here? I think I messed up something with my mathematic. I'm pretty sure. Desync. Character desync. Like, what's going on? This is like super weird result. This is what this should look like. And this is how this look like. Just like, what's going on here? Like, actor location plus pivot location, and this goes to like minus thing, and this is, I guess, now this one, and now this should give me the offset to the thing that, but actually we don't need this thing, so it's kind of like what's closer to the screen, you know, it's already so yes, this is like how this should be. Offset for the pivot. Wait a second. Wait a second. Get actor location. Again, this is our camera location. Get actor location. This is offset. This is world location. PPI interaction. World location. World location, like world location and world location. So we, yes, we continue, like we remove the world location, normalize this stuff, and the next thing is just like this default stuff. So this is how it was before. Error? Why? Oh yes. World mesh, world location goes like this, and I think we should also check the street light. Another one? What do you mean? Ah, somewhere here. Hmm? What do you mean we cannot do this thing? Location, pivot location. Again, what do you mean you cannot do this thing? So I had to compile the parent class. Turn off. See it. Hmm? What we have here, interaction point animation, 3 animations, 0, this means this is it, 0, what we got here. So we decided to pick this one, this second one. True. Cat 3, cat 3. Cat 3, attach. Maybe. Hi, hello, Rabbity. Hello. Get approved. One more time. You got the affiliate. Double time affiliate approved. Okay, but I gotta go. Approved the emote. Oh yes. Awesome. Yes, this is only the first time. This is like the first time. After that, yes, this works like this. So yes, congratulations. Congratulations with your custom emote. Yes, and again, thank you for joining the stream, and I wish you have a great day, the rest of the day. We will see you around. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Affiliate and emotions. Or emote and emotions. Yes, see. Yes, for sure. Later, right. The tight community. I love it. Everybody knows each other. Everybody knows each other. Awesome. So this is like not the problem of my code. This is the problem of the debug. So yes, let's do another way. This is the problem of debug. Camera manager. Let's create the debug, which we'll call the BP selected target underscore debug. And again, we just copy all the stuff here, like sphere, text render, like this. Go to center, this thing aside here. Bams. By default, let's do this thing on tick. Get player camera manager, get actor location, find look at rotation of our character to player camera character, start and target, and set actor rotation. Pure debug function, and set custom event, set data float value, set text. Like, guarantee this is like the problem of the debug, not the code. Okay, inside of our character, let's just do like on begin play, spawn this stuff. Begin play, spawn actor from class, debug, select the target, coordinates 0. Oh yes, by the way, let's say disable the collision here. Oh, it's already. And promote this thing to variable. Doesn't matter this variable, and we get this thing. We got this thing. If this thing is valid, we set data, nothing, and set location to nothing. Set the data, this one, location, this one. We will remove this stuff. Owner, let's see. The confusion is here. Oh. Wait a second, what's going on here? Like, I'm giga confused. I see like sit. Currently I see like the action to sit, but my pivot is like where? What's going on here? Like, my pivot is in the wrong location. I'm just like I'm trying to understand why I select the light, but I actually select the seat. So my debug is not correct. 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 Again, I was like, maybe this is the reason. I was like I'm really like, I was losing my mind, like what's going on here? Like what's going on really? Come on. Like this everything should work just like fine without these weird offsets and blah blah blah. But why this so weird? Yes. Now this works. Okay. Oh my god. I was just like I was setting the debug into like the wrong location, but like in reality this works perfectly. Let's see. Let's remove the remove this weird offset. Okay, so this is not, the offset is not completely weird. This actually gives us a little bit more flexibility to select these targets. Just a little bit more. But in some way maybe not. Oh yes, by the way, let's add another check. Let's add another check, so we need to have like the distance. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's do without the check. Without the distance check. The distance can be defined by the size, the X size of this trigger box. Easy. Easy. But I still think this is like way far away. Yes, this thing needs to be shrinked again. This is so weird. Okay, let's leave like this. Again, we can leave this box big as a big one, but oh my god, this was like critical. So yes, I tried to compile this thing I tried to compile the blueprint with like simulation in process. This quite often leads to the crashes. Or maybe we can have this offset. I need to see this one more time, just have the experience. Like maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay to have just like slight offset forward, but it's kind of works okay without this offset. So what we got here in the chat, maybe something. I'm not sure, the chat is not working. I see nothing. Let's restart this in. Now this works again. Quiet. Oh my god, it's already like almost 6 hours and 30 minutes. So we need kind of like wrapping up. Only one thing today, but kind of cool, kind of cool. Character main. multiply and normalize. We'll check the difference. 300. So yes, we don't need any offset, works just fine. The distance of this sphere collision needs to be reduced 100%. So yes, this doesn't matter. Offset, without offset, like, works perfectly. Works perfect. So let's make this thing not so big. However, yes, we can. I think we can. Yes, better to do this thing. Whoa! Oh my God! What's happening here? Like. Okay, so it does matter. So what's the problem here? So despite the fact that I have like really small collision, I grab this bench as the main actor and grab the child actors. So I grab all of them. So this does not matter. This really does not matter. So it's good to have like this thing and blah blah blah. Actually, we can have like this collision as big one, whatever. But we need to limit ourselves with like the math, the actual math. For example, if we go back to like some sort of like the Gothic, they have like the telekinesis skill. So basically they have like this gigantic overlap sphere, and this skill basically just like remove the clamp of like the distance tracker. And you will be able to grab and interact with objects like really long distance. So we're not talking about the telekinesis skill, but it's nice. But it's nice to have them like the distance. So let's get actor location minus our actor, like our actor location minus this one. And this should be like length. Oh, like get distance. Yes, distance. We have get distance from this to us. So like this, it's already like basically doing the same thing. And if this thing is less or like equal, for example, 300, we add this stuff here. And we repeat the same thing. Let's do the same thing here. This. Bada bada boom. Bada boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Bada bada boom. Boom boom boom. So, we still got this thing, but what's the distance here? What is the distance? Uh, 150. So let's do like, let's divide this thing by 2. Maybe this is like, the distance is like too big. Just like make literal lot 150. Yes, 150 is pretty okay. No, like 150 is too much. We can get like 100. Or maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm just like too picky. No, let's leave 150. Like I'm like. Okay, nice. Okay, let's fix the interaction, the actual interaction. Hmm. Okay, character player main. Interact check, no. Interact mode, current widget, current look at actor. So no, instead of current look at actor, we take what we take. We take best selected target. We get best selected target if this thing is valid. we will do this stuff. So now we are able to interact with stuff. And as for this thing, like so this is like the point for interaction and nothing blocks it. So this is like nothing blocks this specific point. Maybe this is like the answer. Static mesh. For some reason, why I use this static mesh here? Why? It's better to not. Anyway, so yes, I need to get in some way, yes, like bring everything back, remove these offsets, like weird offsets. Maybe I can do this quickly, like this goes to 0. And everything back to normal. Oh yes, quick, easy fix. At least for these lamps. As for this one, still does not work. And we have no collision at all. Oh my god. For this one does not work as well. This thing. Maybe 0.9 is maybe 0.8. I have to keep my compile twice. .5. I believe it has 8 again. So if I move the interaction point a little bit out of this like collision, basically this is like how this goes. So this item blocks itself like to interact with this thing. Here nothing blocks this item, nothing. Everything just fine. Here with this fireplace, not sure. I guess blocks something as well. No, 150 is like really small amount. Let's make this thing 200. Okay, we will leave like this kind of like long distance interaction, but overall okay, so yes, this is like the answer. We need to have the tiny pivot somewhere like outside of the box of this actor, and this will give us like the signal that nothing blocks this actor. So this is like this tiny pivot, and we see like there is something blocks it, something. For this one, nothing blocks this thing. Now this blocks. Yes, something blocks here, like the collision of this specific bench is kind of not good, I guess so. Like, let's see. Something wrong with this collision. This is like my guess. Yes, look at this stuff. This is like the pure problem with the collision. Let's generate this stuff manually. Oh, the manually collision, like automatic collision, is quite good. Again, like this is like just tremendous amount of work, like to make this generator and all this kind of stuff. Now we can see this thing like fine. Nothing blocks it. Okay. Here we are. We have like a small threshold. We can increase this threshold. If we just use like the line trace, this would like not, this could be not the best variant. Let's see. Let's say this way. Oh yes, this is like too far away. Booms, 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 booms. So yes, works just perfect. I have a question for the characters. Like, yes, this is like collision stuff we need to fix. I have a question for the characters. But overall, I'm happy with the result. Like for the characters, I have the question for the characters. What's the following, like the question, like for example, we can have like the period of here, but what if character will be, I don't know, like let's assume the character is dead and the head somehow behind the wall, which is kind of like realistically this will not be the case. Realistically. But what if then also what we can do in the function of the get actor location, we can put our instigator, like player, and we can calculate the offset. So if we are like in front of this stuff, so we can like physically push just like just the certain amount of the offset of these, like from the pixels. Like if we see like if this thing in front of us or behind of us. So like we always like kind of like this, like this is like the character, for example, and we look at from this side or from this side. Like how can I like this, like from like front and back, for example. Yes. So anytime when we have like the pivot somewhere like here in the middle, and if we see like this thing, we move the pivot just a little bit here, just a little bit, and if we look from behind, we move this pivot just a little bit from behind. So this is kind of like, this removes the weird situations, interactions, like possibly this possibly can remove these things. interesting. Let's try this experiment. So we have the hi-fi, yes. So the pivot is like somewhere downstairs. I don't know, like this kind of stuff. So interact, actor interaction, interact pivot location. So we get actor location. Let's say let plus 25 to the top. And we should be approximately somewhere in the middle of this thing. No, we are not in the middle, we almost like out of the bounds. But so we need to like plus 10, you know, just plus 10 and we will be just in the middle. And now let's do get player camera manager, get rotation, forward vector, multiply by, for example, minus 100. Let's see. So we take this thing plus this thing. In theory, yes, this works. We kind of like pushed out this pivot, but I think minus 100 is like too much. Let's say like minus 10, and eventually we need to have like some sort of like the global function, so we can call this thing like every time, like just like puts small offsets. I don't get it. Why I don't see this thing anywhere? Why this thing is in the 0? Huh? What you mean by that? 50. What do you mean by that? Oh, wait, 20. Uh-huh. 30, 15. So it's kind of like do not take into the consideration like the different let's say like the shape of this actor. But overall, I pretty satisfied with the results. So we forcefully push this offset just a little bit, and we are able to interact. So let's put some wall here, for example, like, you know. So this is our improvised wall. So we don't see, so something blocks it. Here, nothing blocks it. Here, again, something blocks it. Oh my god, what was that? Ah. Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. So I put this function into the like my global function, and if we need, we will just connect this stuff. So core library core, like we need this 100% for the characters, 100%, like PV actor interaction period offset. So this is gonna be pure. World location. So here we are, we have like Z and distance offset. We can multiply this thing like by -1, like anytime we can just like multiply by -1. And this get actor location and actor target. So this is going to be like self, and the result. The default values will be okay, like 15, and this one is minus like 30. We just say that as 30. We will do like minus here, like one, like anyway. Offset actor interaction offset target. Can I have like target self, like I don't know, target self. Self What's happening? This is everything just fine. This is just a random joke from the Unreal Engine. Okay. But eventually we can like we can call this stream like here on this point. Like I'm actually like happy with the result. There was some like interesting like twists of the storyline along the way, but we got like really cool system to select the targets. So I just need to review like basically I need to review like all these pivots for my actors. Set like the pre-made pivots, or like yes, basically this is what I need to do. And yes, the second thing I'm gonna do is these are like the task for later, like for tomorrow maybe, or later today after the stream. And the last thing I need to do is to make the VR UI. So like create like a VR cursor, so we can use this cursor as to navigate inside of like the widgets, all this kind of stuff, so we can like play the game in VR. So this is like the task I probably will do like tomorrow, and the update will be tomorrow as well. So the engine is here. We can test this one more time before we wrap up, and we will go. Like 7 hours is like pretty long. This was not in my plans. I'm not sure like what's going on, but what's going on? Like I see some Deceptor, Oliveira, Ebotar, Rodrigo, Tricky Lady. But so for some reason Twitch says that we have nobody. So I'm kind of like confused with like raid sending. Okay, let's try this thing one more time. Works perfectly. Yes. Awesome. I will just like call this function. Maybe I will leave this all values by the default. But eventually this is like good. This is very good. I just the only thing I have left is just like just to make sure that every actor is interactable, something like that. Okay, so let's call it for today. Let's see who is online now. Almost nobody. Maybe we can go to Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine somebody. Let's see someone new. Wait a second. Unreal Engine category. I have no idea where to go. I have no idea. Okay, let's go random. Okay. So I'm pretty exhausted, but this state was with me like the whole week, whole day, because of like the lack of the sleep. Super tired, but in some weird way I want to continue. And I will continue this stuff. So today was like really good day. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the rates. Really appreciate you for being with me on this journey. We will improve the streams and in general like really soon. I hope so. We're on the way to learn the C++. And yes, the update will be tomorrow, probably closer to the evening. So if anyone is like willing to play, just wait for the evening, like approximately like this time, like currently we're ending this stream. And yes, we will see each other again on Friday. We continue like making like the vibe. So we will see what I got here. Like I still got like but it's already like the tiny task, like the photo mod, improve the photo mod, and plus fix like the bugs. I have like the how it is called, like the cost that I should pay, like the debts, like the credit, the credit, like technical credit. I have the technical credits to fix the bugs. So like after the previous playtest, like almost none of the bugs was fixed. So we have like VR improvements. With the game we'll be able to play like in the VR, like just fine. And yes, the new selection system. So I need to spend like, I guess, the whole day tomorrow to make sure that this system works. Yes, and after that we will continue. We will see on Friday. We will be fixing like the bugs, and on Sunday we will continue playing the Gothic remake, the thing from which we all started. So I send you away, and we will see really soon. Like, I don't know, like Twitch says like only 1 people, but I see you all. We all go to this random developer. Have a great day and have a great week and have fun. We will see you really soon. May vibe be with you.